Dude, what up? Oh man, I've been so excited to play this game. But I haven't had an Xbox. And you can't even play it on PC, you can't play it on nothing. So I finished The Last of Us Part 2 yesterday. And literally midstream I finished it and I was like, you know what? I want to play Lost Odyssey now. Yeah. I didn't realize it has 4 discs on the Xbox 360. Yeah. I got so I bought that. I saw an Xbox 360. It was one town over for $45. And I'm like, oh, it's gonna be the old white chunky one that gets the red ring of death. I get there, it's the newest Xbox 360. It's the black one with all the touch stuff. With 2 controllers and 5 games for $45. So I literally went and got it that second. Someone was supposed to grab it from him at 10 p.m. I told him, I'm like, I'll give you. Someone offered him $40 at 10 p.m. I'm like, I won't even negotiate. I'll come get it this second. So he canceled with the guy at 10. And I went and got it that second. And then on the way home, I stopped at the pawn shop and I sold the extra controller and the 5 games for $32.50. So I got the Xbox for $17.50. I was so hyped. And then all the games at the pawn shop were 20% off. So I got, and they had one copy of Lost Odyssey. And then I got Enchanted Arms and Fable 2. They were like Dynasty Warriors 3. There was like a couple fighting games. Left 4 Dead 2 was there, which is what got me most of the money, was Left 4 Dead 2 and what's it called? Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 and the controller got most of the money. But it's nothing like that I would play. It like really. They didn't have Blue Dragon or Eternal Sonata, so I ordered them today. And then I have Fable, the remake of Fable 1, I forget what it's called right now for some reason. Fable 2, and then yeah, Eternal Sonata, Blue Dragon, and then what did I say? Enchanted Arms. And that's just like, those are the ones where I was like, day one, I need Lost Odyssey, Eternal Sonata, Blue Dragon, and Enchanted Arms. And then obviously my Fable games. I got it, I got the 4K remaster on PS5 for Resonant. This is going to be for I only got the Xbox for games I can only play on it. Oh shit, I forgot to change over the sound. No, I didn't. What the fuck? Why did that sound like it was... Yeah, anything I can get on my PS5, I just get it there. But anything... It was basically Lost Odyssey that pissed me off enough to go and buy one. I've been good, dude. How about you? I've been working, but I've also been had enough energy that I've been streaming every single day. I've actually been doing really good lately. Fuck, I beat 3 games in the last 2 weeks. Oh, that's awesome. That's good though. Normal, tap was on, voice language, English. Oh wait. Back row is also automatic. What does that mean? Yeah. I have a job, but I was temporarily laid off for like 3 months, which was a bitch. I'm still at the same place though. But another layoff might be coming because my boss's wife, she had a double aneurysm, which is why we were off last time, because he just couldn't run the company while he was taking care of his wife. And then last week, she just had a stroke. And she's probably going to die, so who knows what's going to happen now. So I'm a little stressed out, but employment insurance in Canada is really good. So at least my wages are covered till March 2077 if the worst case scenario happens. So that'll give me enough time to find a new job at least. I don't want to find a new job. This is the only job I've had that I fucking actually have loved. But I know I could be making more than I am, so. Also, what is this? Battle auto input. What is back row is also automatic? Did I turn back row not automatic? Bauer, you back? What's going on? Fuck, I don't know. Set battle command to automatic input by holding the confirmation button. And why did it say back row is also automatic? How you doing, Bauer? Okay, well, I want to control them, so. Ah, that's good there. Let me know if it's a little too loud for you guys. Aim Argonar. Fuck. God damn it. I forgot to set my system settings up. More P3s. What are P3s again? You're talking about Persona? Oh no, Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Fuck, I haven't played 14 in so long. Oh, get fucked. Dude, if they have automatons, why are they even having people fight? They can revive people too? Jesus Christ. That is wild. Game. Wait, was that his head up at the top? There's no way that was his head that he stabbed at the top, right? Okay, apparently it was. Fuck, why is it glitching so hard? Probably because there's so many enemies on screen. I thought I deactivated it. Oh shit. That's our dog shit. Okay. Shit. I didn't have time. Oh, I should have hit the right one. I need some heals. Oh, thank God.
Okay.
That's all they do?
Okay.
Oh, I just wasted a healing med. What the fuck is that? A sky volcano? What the fuck is that? I didn't notice it, but now that you pointed it out, I'll bet you any money I won't be able to stop looking at it. What happened, though? It immediately fucking vaporized everyone, the bones and everything. What? Why is he even fighting? Why is he even block? Okay, if he can survive that, what is the point of anything? I'd be tanking everything if I could survive that without a scratch. There should be no defend in the options on the combat. Yeah, I'm excited. I saw the guys that made Expedition 33. Okay. I'm getting injured by walking on the fire on the ground. After that, really? Really? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but my health points are going down. Oh, were my health points not going down? If the health points weren't going down, then that makes sense. Let me see. No, it was killing me. It's killing me. The fire on the ground is actually killing me. Holy shit, okay, it wasn't a mistake. Their heads actually were at the top of the helmet.
Out of my way.
So if I stand there, it won't kill him. It'll just go like, keep going down till a certain point. But I mean, come on, he took no damage from literally a sky volcano that vaporized everyone's flesh. Like, he don't have a scratch on him.
Only the strong.
Okay, I have to test this now. If he doesn't die, then I'll agree with you. If this actually kills him, we got a real problem. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he can take extreme damage, he just doesn't die. I was gonna say, if the floor being hot kills him after that fucking volcano explosion right on top of him, that would be fucking wild. Why is that glowing? Ooh. Okay. Oh, they automatically equip it? Oh, I'm supposed to walk over that? I didn't even notice there was a map. My bad. What console can play Shadow Hearts? Is it only PS2 or PS1? Oh, I completely forgot. Shit. Both Shadow Hearts are on PS2? I know there's Shadow Hearts Covenant. Or is there 3? Just the 2? Okay, there is 3. Alright, sweet. Looks like I will be buying a PS2. Does PS2 have HDMI or no? Okay. Never mind, Dan. Actually, no, PS2 doesn't have achievements, so I'm gonna fucking emulate it. Ooh. Dude, come on, I'm a natural. A fucking natural. Yeah, but you're also looking at fucking expensive ass games. The only reason I bought the 360 is because the achievements count towards my Xbox gamer score. So to me, it's worth it to buy physical. The only reason I play console is for gamer score and trophies. Like I have a PC with a 3080 Ti, and all I play is PS5. I don't even remember the last time I played a PC game. But are you? After 2028, when the physical games are canceled, I'm straight PC. I'll never buy another PlayStation. Or if Xbox keeps making discs, I'll switch over to Xbox. I can't do it. I'm too addicted to trophies. For me, the way I look at it is, when I love a game, once I play it, I find it hard to, like, even though I love it and I want to play it again, I find it really hard to, like, motivate myself to play it again. Whereas if I really love a game, I can be like, oh, I'm gonna get the platinum trophy for it. And then it'll make me play the game again. And it gives me something to look forward to, because I already know everything about the game. But now I've got a new goal when I play this game a second time, and it makes it just as fun. If that makes sense. So to me, it's worth the downgrade to play it on my PS5 Pro, because I'll go back to games like multiple times. Whereas if it's on PC, I'm a one and done. Because Steam achievements suck fat dick. Dude, I just am getting non-stop perfects. And I just fucking jinxed it.
Like taking candy from a baby.
The good thing though about a PC is it never collects dust. It fucking pissed me the fuck off. That's what it did. That game can suck my dick. There was a 6-hour window after Abby gets cut down when she's hanging. There was like 6 hours there where I was like, this game is one of the greatest games ever. And then when she fucking let... oh my god, when she let Ellie leave after she killed Owen and they were just about to leave together, and then she lets Ellie leave, and then Ellie comes back, goes to kill her, and then lets Abby leave. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Fuck that game. That shit fucking pissed me off, man. The fact that that game ended without either one of them killing each other, I wanted to throw a brick through my fucking computer screen. I was so mad. They killed every single good character in that game and then left the two fucking retards.
See anything? See.
That were supposed to kill each other, just walk away from each other.
Yeah.
Pissed me off.
All this has been oxidized. Hey. What? That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
But there was a 6-hour window there where I was like, holy shit, they actually might be able to live up to the first game here.
Second Lieutenant Kime.
And then after it was over, I just like, this game is like a fucking...
It's a miracle you made it.
Just pissed me off so much.
Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
Like, you gave up your family to show up and not kill her? You fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck? If she ended up killing... If one of them ended up killing each other, it would have made up for the fuckery in between. No, actually, it still wouldn't have. Abby letting her go in the theater fucking... From that point on, the game fucking shit the bed. I was screaming at my TV. I was screaming at my monitor. From that point on, as soon as she let her go, I'm like, there's no fucking way they thought this was a good idea. Killing every fucking good character. Okay, sorry, I was talking. I gotta reread that. Sorry, it's still fresh in my mind. I'm just thinking about it is getting me rattled. Literally, before that, I finished Persona 3 and I was on a high. And then I was like, you know what? Let's switch it up. I haven't finished a good Western studio game in a while. Let's fucking do it. A single player story masterpiece. Finished it. I'm like, I need to play a JRPG classic right now. I went out and bought an Xbox 360. Literally, I finished the game and then left to buy an Xbox 360 in this game. Okay, that's pretty easy. I'm just so pumped about the deal I got on this Xbox 360. I'm still in disbelief that I actually fucking did it. I actually do have to block my Xbox though, because the cats all fucking night. Because it's touchscreen and they rub against it and they keep opening the disc tray. So if I'm playing and they open the disc tray, I'll lose my fucking mind. I just don't know what to use to block it. I'm just so pumped. I paid $17 for an Xbox 360. And it's the newest model of the Xbox 360. That guy that I snagged it before is probably so mad.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Every 360 I saw on Marketplace was like $100, $150 for the newer ones. Oh, did you? I wish I could get into The Witcher. I would love to check how much time I have played on The Witcher from how many times I've tried to play it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I bought The Witcher 3 on sale for super cheap, too. And I think I have either 16 hours or 20 hours played. And the farthest I got was to that first Baron you talked to. I have memorized the first mission. I probably played it 13 times getting to that first Baron. And then quitting. There's some games like that, man. I don't know what it is. And because it's... Yeah, and because it's so, like, everyone's like, it's one of the GOATs, I'm like, I need to get into it. Like, there's no way I won't like it. And so I just keep plowing through. And I've tried, like, so many fucking times, and for some reason, I cannot get into it. I have 16 hours of trying to get into it, just replaying the start over and over and over and over.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like...
Name's Seth?
She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Seth is a wild name for a girl. I also have a hot take after playing Last of Us Part 2. I think Abby's a better character than Ellie. And no one hated Abby more than when I first had to start playing her. I was full on hatred. I thought she was just the worst design. Her design, how jacked she is. I was like, who the fuck designed this person? When she was in a tank top, I was like, she is wide. Even when she was a kid, showing her with her dad, she was wider. She was wider than her dad. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, this is the worst designed female ever.
You get off, Lieutenant.
And then what? The only thing that made me accept it finally was at the end when they were looking for her and they explained her as like a girl who's fucking huge girl jacked. When they were explaining it, I was like, oh, it's a thing in the game too. I thought they just did it and like they were just gonna ignore the fact that this girl was a fucking refrigerator.
The council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The council has only summoned Lieutenant Arcanar. Sit down and shut up.
Whoa.
Weird.
Dude, chill.
This way, Lieutenant.
Sit down and shut up without saying anything. Like, no, sorry, not you, man. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, dude, she fucking survived that thing. You're just a normal dude in a bunch of fucking glittery armor. The balls. Sit down and shut up. You could probably barehanded take your fucking head off with the helmet still on. Ooh. This is why I can't play RPGs. But this is also why I love RPG. They take me about triple the time that everyone else takes. Every time I play an RPG, I take about triple the time it's supposed to. Because I do this shit. Every area I get to, I try to walk everywhere and just click everything. Can you run or anything? You can with X. I have no idea what that sentence means. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Was I supposed to do that? Fuck is this? Okay. Fine. Soldier lost his helmet. Think there's anything in here. Nope. Oh shit, I don't like that. Now I'm gonna have to look for papers on the wall? What the fuck? Ridiculous. Okay, the corners are flapping. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Let's go, boys. Can't go that way. Can't remember if I took a fucking pill this morning. Yeah. Damn it. Fuck it. No harm in doubling up. Going there. Yeah. See, for me, Joel's my favorite character. I think it would have been better if they killed Ellie instead of Joel. Because Joel already lost his daughter. So imagine the rampage that Joel would go on if they killed Ellie in front of him. I think that would be a much more intense, fucked up, dark game. If Ellie died and Joel and his brother went on the revenge. But then again, they'd have no reason to kill Ellie. Unless to get back at Joel. Unless it, yeah. The Fireflies to get back at Joel end up fucking... Or, like, they have another doctor, so they kidnap Ellie, and Joel has to go fucking find Ellie. It was also kind of like it felt kind of empty too, because Joel told her what he did. And for her to go like as far as she did after she already fucking was like, I don't know, the ending was so, it kind of ruined everything for me. I was like happy with it. I was like 7 out of 10 game, and then I switched to Abby. And at first I was like, okay, 5 out of 10 game, and then like halfway into Abby, I was like, this could be one of the best games ever. This might be one of the best parts to any game ever. And then at the ending, I just fucking, I lost it. Especially after sleeping on it last night. Still a good game though. I give it an 8 out of 10 for sure. Still a great game. Just too many spots that were like, that just didn't make sense to me. Were very like unfulfilling for me. So, but still a great game. Yeah. To me, it was a great game, not a amazing game. I'll be right back. Gotta get some water. Also, I don't know if I showed you guys, but check this shit out. 50% off at GameStop when I went. Fucking so pumped. That's the guy on my hat.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash.
Oh, it was a meteor.
Here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it. The Council won't like that attitude.
Dude, these guys are so cocky.
Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
I love the vibe of this game already. Oh, it's an actual Microsoft Game Studios. Mistwalker too? What the fuck? Oh, developed by Field Plus. Kinda sucks that Microsoft would just let it die. Like, imagine fucking Sony just let all the Final Fantasies die on the old consoles. Yeah. Still, I'm sure they could figure it out. But they probably just don't care enough to actually put the work in to figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, no one really played it. Unless you're hardcore into JRPGs, you probably never even heard of the game. It was literally the only reason I bought one. Yesterday when I literally finished The Last of Us 2 at noon yesterday. And then I was like, fuck, I really want to play
30 years,
Lost Odyssey.
a new power.
And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Just went on Marketplace, messaged the cheapest one I saw, and went and got a 360. Stopped at the pawn shop and bought Lost Odyssey. It was literally all within an hour.
Even now, There are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all,
Which Star Ocean?
suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered
Oh, really?
war.
I was gonna say, I have all the Star Oceans on PS5.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goza were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goza was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goza were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goza to Kent. We assume Goza plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Gotsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff. This is not the first time that stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Yes, my lord.
the Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly. Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grand Staff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grand Staff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
I don't know, it sounds like if Grandstaff caused the meteor and now they're saying the only way they can defend the place is Grandstaff, sounds like they might have purposely caused the meteor so that everyone relies on his Grandstaff and then he can fucking basically rule. Engraved ring. The fuck? Cruiser ring is what I have, right? Yeah. In JRPGs, you always know there's someone on the inside that's up to no good. I don't think there's ever been a JRPG ever made where someone on the inside it doesn't betray. And if Grand Staff is that powerful, either he's running it or he's working. He's infiltrated and he's working for someone that wants Grand Staff built. Is what I'm pre-calling. Oh wait. Okay. Do I have any other lost items? No. Fuck is that thing? Oh, I can kick it. Fuck yeah. Okay, barrels do nothing. Basically looking for anything with a top. I don't know how that is a top, but I'm glad I kicked one. I know that those have items, because I would have never... That looked like just background shit to me. And, okay, the posters all have the same picture. That girl with the corner flapping. That's what I gotta look out for. That's glowing purple. Nothing from that.
Well done. You may leave. Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxium, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant...
Want to know what's great? Is when you think, like, we're almost going into a third generation past this, and when you go back, you kind of expect absolute garbage graphics, and they're fucking totally fine.
It seems people are
PS5 will be my last console, though, for sure.
There were almost no survivors.
If there's no discs on PS6, I'm gone.
And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
Nice.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
Okay, this guy's full of shit.
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
Okay, maybe he's not full of shit.
This man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Okay, never mind, I was wrong.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Okay, never mind. He's up to something.
Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Bas?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause except someone immortal.
Wait, was... Oh no, that was GameCube, right? Star Fox Adventures? Yeah, it was GameCube. Fuck. I don't know why that game came to mind. I got excited for a second. I thought maybe it was on Xbox.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands. Another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Okay, so he is lying.
I shall accompany you. I shall quickly make the arrangements.
If he didn't know about Seth, then he's lying for sure.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
I am, not Kane.
Of course, my lord.
Now that I realize I've been saying Kane, that's kind of funny. Okay, so his name is not Kane. I came.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Okay, sweet. The voice acting is surprisingly good too. For a game that got no fucking attention. I wonder what the budget was like on this game. I want to Google that. It's a Microsoft Studio game, so it was probably high. About 20 million. That's not bad. Costed 20 million, made 40. It's not terrible at all. I wonder why they fucking hate it so much. Because it didn't make 200 million? Like every game now has to make a fucking $500 million or it's a failure. Oh, he's dead. Sorry, bitch. Sorry, bitch. He dead. Seeds. What the fuck? Is there gardening in this game? Ooh, are you gonna have like a home base that you can fucking garden and shit? That's kickable for sure. Oh no, you can probe it. What's up, buddy? Fuck. That black fucking urn that I kicked is so weird. Now I have to check every fucking thing. Because none of this machinery makes sense. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What is that? Is that like a futuristic karaoke machine? Now there's seed. That old dude over there on the right looks like he's having a rough time. Okay, buddy. Okay, so nothing to do in the bar. Get myself a proper bed. Okay, let's check. Owner's not here? So I can't buy anything, huh? No. Okay. They did a really good job with the NPCs. Because you're kind of just thrown into this place. And these NPCs are actually like giving me the history of what's happening and where we're at. It's almost like lore. NPCs are like lore machines.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
Wait, what? They didn't even check it out yet.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my...
This escalated so fast. They were like, we just gotta check it out and then we'll resume. And then Kayam leaves. And they're like, put him in jail. He's off. Out of nowhere.
Raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Damn. 0 to 100 right there. Oh, it's the end. What just happened? This is the one thing I don't miss, is loading screens. Such a small inconvenience to play games, though. Except for when you accidentally leave a place and you have to go back in, then you got like a solid 45-second wait.
As time slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment,
well,
there is no way.
If it's his past, then Gongora definitely lied about making him immortal. Alright, no, never mind. I guess it could have happened in a normal lifetime. Is that his daughter? Why did his daughter just commit suicide? Life was a smoke show, though. I didn't get to search the room yet. Fuck. Kaim calls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Too soon, too soon. But still, he knows this day would have come sometime, not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey, her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile and therefore indescribably beautiful as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night. He warns Kaim. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life. It could snap at any moment. Such a shame. I know you made a special point to come for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kaim says. He has been present in innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. So Gongora did lie. He didn't make him immortal if he's seen numerous deaths. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of a family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kaim puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kaim. And Hannah was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Chaim interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Chaim lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. This tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. That they allowed her to be born, the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway, was perhaps the one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story?" She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them to new episodes with, and then. When they left the inn, she would beg them, please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage where the doctors can do anything for her. Chaim sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hannah, I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "I went far across the ocean this time," he tells her. The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see, just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle. Chaim chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheeks move slightly. She can hear him. Even if she cannot speak or see, her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Chaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Chaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his stories with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Chaim first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from, and will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Chaim felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops, witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, the enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, okay, so he guy's definitely evil then. Right there, eternal life. So he wasn't made eternal. Qaim had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. He told her many things about a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing battle, about a vast, bottomless blue sky he saw after battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Qaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctor had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Qaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. A frail thread of her life is about to snap as Qaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Qaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. Long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah, Qaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories that you have heard so far. Finally, you will be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make the same journey someday. Someday, Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye, just the start of your journey. Speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she had just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. The end. Damn, dude. Am I on Discord? I don't think no, I'm not on Discord. Oh. Damn, man. That was a good short story, damn. Fuck me, dude. That was heavy. Yeah, baby. Don't care about that. Holy shit, that's the first treasure chest I've seen. Gotta be something good in that. Holy Night Charm. Increased magical and physical defense during critical. Okay. Locked. Fucker. Man, that fucking story brought down the whole vibe so hard. It was a great fucking story, though. Damn, boy. Fuck off. Cranky little bastard.
Sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're I'm Argonar. I mean, Lord Gongor asked me to do it. It's the truth. I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service.
One second, I think I accidentally took an extra pill. My stomach is fucking doing flips. I'm just gonna make some lunch quick. That'll probably help if I get some food in my stomach. Either that or an energy drink in the morning. I haven't done that in fucking years. Hi, Ollie. How's the best boy ever? Huh? Are you the best baby ever? What are you doing? How's my favorite baby? Look at that. You are so good. Can't believe you got those knocks out. Huh? Got the knocks out. Yeah. Very good. Very good. All right. I'll be right back. Back. See how much weight I've gained after this weekend. Not fucking bad, boys. Thought I would have gained at least 10 pounds. I'm still down 52 pounds. I thought I'd be down 42 pounds. I've been fucking up for the last few days. Another 12 pounds and it'll be the lowest my weight has been since college. Have you? What did you start at? What are you at now? I've been doing these meal plans. Got it almost going on a month now. Jesus Christ. You're fucked. You wanna know what's crazy? if you add a 2 instead of a 1 to your original number, that's still not where I'm at after losing 52 pounds. I was at 314 and I'm at 262 now. You're a woman? Oh my, why is your name Mr. then? Jesus Christ, how many, what, it's got to be years now, and I didn't even know you're a woman. That's awesome. I was about to say 150 to 127. Okay. I get it now. I get it. I was wondering when you said 150 to 127. I'm like, Jesus, how are you that small? Yeah. Yeah. Well, fuck, how long has it been since we've been talking? Gotta be a year and a half, gotta be 2 years. Ah, okay. Gotta be 2 years, and I did, yeah, longer. Probably 3. 3 years, you were tricking me. Fuck, how long have I been streaming now? Followed since 2022. Let me see when I made my account, actually. That could be interesting. That might be when I made my account. I don't even know how to look at it, to be honest. Settings, channel. The fuck is brand? Oh yeah, you've consistently popped in for years now. Do you know how to check? To be in analytics, overview. Hopefully you're allowed to show that. No one fucking gives a fuck about my channel anyway. Who cares? I wonder how it might be an overview if I go. Since June 6th, I've streamed 211 hours. I think that's yeah, because when you, oh wait, is that just follow from? Jesus Christ, I have been streaming a lot this month. What did I get last month? Yeah, 84 hours last month. Let me see if I can find, what's my highest month? 215, 209, 245. Fuck, I'm streaming at least 100 hours a month. What's the new game? Oh, you made a new game in Final Fantasy. What if I just keep going? That's the way to find out. I'll just keep going. Oh, wait. All of this is... Here we go. I'll be able to find out. Okay. January 6th, 2021. Oh, wait. Is that 2021 or 2022? Yeah. I think it's 2022. Yeah. Man, I should have started streaming 10 years before I did, when I was actually good at video games. And I played games people actually watched. Now I just play obscure RPGs. That's crazy. So, when did it say in 2022? You've been following... Oh, it doesn't say a month. No, I'm not streaming for like a reason, right? Yeah.
Yo, how's that game? I'm like watching you play. It looks so good. Can I play that on my Xbox or what's
How are
going
we
on?
talking right now?
On Discord. Sorry.
I'm in It's showing Discord not even open for me. What the fuck?
Oh, weird.
Yeah, the game I'm playing on Xbox is fucking awesome.
Can I play it on my Xbox? Or...
Yeah. I have it bought.
What's it called, bro?
Lost Odyssey. I also have Blue Dragon, if you're looking for another Japanese RPG on Xbox that's like backwards compatible.
Oh shit, it's $25? That's it?
Yeah, I turned them down because I had on my account it's already bought.
Oh, like on your... Okay, I'll just fucking... Once my Game Pass is up, I'll just download it off your shit, and then I'll just... Yeah. I'm almost done.
Yeah, what am I doing?
Got like 4 more days or some shit on my Game Pass. I'm glad they lowered the price, but it's still not... Like, no, it's not enough. They gotta do something. I don't know what they gotta do. I think personally...
Buy it online. Buy it online.
I think personally these fuckers that own Microsoft that just bought Activision or whatever, the ones that own COD.
Oh, he's gone now. Phil Spencer's gone. It's a new girl, and she's starting to destroy shit again. She said a bunch of great shit at the start, and then she's just went and closed a shit ton of gaming companies. And game companies that were actually releasing fucking games.
Yeah, like, personally, I think if I owned Activision like she does or they do, I'd release all the old CODs, like, because it's like they're just regurgitating CODs every year.
All the old ones are released, aren't they? On Game Pass?
I just mean, like, are they all on Game Pass?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single one of them's on Game Pass.
Let me see. Because, like, what I would do, instead of regurgitating all these and trying to fucking remaster and do all this shit there, it's like, what are we doing? It'd be really cool if they just fucking... Yeah, like, opened up all the online for all the old CODs. Okay, yeah, they don't have all the old ones. That's
Best
what I would do.
In 1999,
But
Valkyrie
there's
Studios
I
released
guaranteed
Septerra
once they
Core,
do shit
a
like
game
that,
would eventually
all
become the
those
very
fucking like
definition of a
hackers
cult
and shit
classic
would come in
for both
and like
its
just fucking
dystopian
ruin it,
sci-fi
probably. I don't
world
know.
as well as its intriguing
That's
mix
what I
of
would do.
RPG mechanics
I
and
think that
adventure
would
game
fucking
progression.
clean up the COD
Unfortunately,
mess
Valkyrie
right now,
Studios
because like a
would
lot
not
of
survive
people
to
are
see
just
this
like,
pass.
they're
So
like,
this
what the fuck
became
is
our
going on?
only
Like,
foray into
yeah,
the
COD
layered
is
world of Septerra.
it's
and
like
its
so
sister
fun to
planets.
play, and that's
And
why
the question
people play
is,
it, and then
was
they're
it a
like,
good game
fuck, I
worth the
just paid
cult classic
$100
status,
for the
or
same.
was it just another
It's pretty much
underperformer
just the
loved
same
for
game.
nostalgic reasons?
And then like 6
Now,
months later,
due to
they
it
like
being flanked
re-released the
by
maps
so
that you
many
played from the
exceptional
last game,
releases
and you're
ranging
like,
from Nocturne
this is
to
the same
Baldur's
shit.
Gate,
Like,
and that's just in the
it's
RPG space.
yeah,
You'd
it's
be
like,
hard pressed to find
I
many who
like
played this
shooting
on
games, but they're
release.
gonna
But
fucking
rather,
they're in
most people I
shambles right
know,
now.
myself
I'm playing this
included, would discover
RoboCop
this
game,
gem
and
at
I
a
never
later
had so
date.
much fun
In
in
my
my life.
case, as part of a
Yeah,
$5
I got that on
bargain bundle
PlayStation.
paired with Shogo Armored Division.
Yeah,
I haven't
That
played it yet.
didn't even include the manuals
oh,
for
dude,
either game.
RoboCop's
And my
it's
initial
so
impressions
good.
back then were
I
pretty
thought it
good,
was just-
since it had a really
you
cool
can tell the
combat system, an
developers just
intriguing
had so
world
much
composed of
fun, like,
actual
with the
physical
idea
layers of
they were just
haves and
fucking
have-nots,
cruising.
a flexible magic
It's
system,
just- yeah, it's
voice
got
acting,
so
and
many
even
good-
pretty good cinematics for the day.
Just good
Though
things.
them being in quick time
You're like walking
did make it a
around
bit
and
of a
like
nightmare to show off on our streams
just
of
like
the
yeah,
game.
you're a fucking
And for casual
robot, so
play,
you
I
can like
would
analyze
absolutely recommend some of the
everything
fan
and like
patches
yeah,
and conversions to the
it's so
cinematics,
cool. And you can
which are
interact with
generally
people
easier
and like
to
you
get
get
set
to
up on the
decide
GOG
like
version, but can
just
still work
people's
on
fate
Steam as
and
well.
shit.
The only
Like,
major drawbacks I had
like
with the game back
a
in the
mistake
day
or something,
were
and like
basically
you
a
get
mix
to
of
like
flaws
be a
in
cop.
my
It's sick. Like
playstyle,
you
such
like
as
give
just
them
not being
mercy
able
or
to
like
balance my
nothing.
mana usage
It
very
is-
well,
it's just-
and the game unfortunately bringing a small dose of the adventure game
Like last night, I was
obtuse
just like
clue
walking
system with it
around
for progression,
the
which
fucking
is basically
city,
where
and like
it has you doing the whole
there was
get
just
X,
this
Y,
like
and Z
store
items
owner like
and combine
just
them
out
to make
front,
the
and
key
he's
item
like
for
getting
progression.
harassed by these
So
people,
having
like
a
these
guide on
kids
hand
like
for
playing their
stream was pretty
radio
much as necessary
like
as
real
some
loud
points
like
for me,
out on the
since
front
I
like in
probably
front
would
of his
not have
store, and he's
remembered
like
to go
trying to
back
tell
to
them
a
to fuck
random
off
hole in
and
the
they
wall
won't
with a
listen.
pickaxe several
I just
hours
walk
after
up
seeing
as
it,
RoboCop
or
and they're
known to
like
click on this very
he's like
specific
interact
location
and
on
I like
screen.
interact
Now,
with
as far as
them,
the game itself,
and I'm
I'm
like
actually
telling them
glad I
like, you know,
returned
like
to it on
fucking
stream and ended up
noise
finishing it this
complaint
time,
like it's his
albeit with a
property
little
and
bit of
shit,
help from those
and they're like they give
since
me
there's
the
a lot
choice
more
to
cool
like
stuff that I had never gotten to experience
like I can
before
fucking
with the game's world.
de-escalate the
I can see why
situation
people
Or just
are
murk
into
'em.
this day.
or just
Starting with the
break
mechanics,
the
so we
fucking
can push
radio,
the
like
spoilers
just
to the
smash
end.
the radio.
The combat at
Like,
first
just
glance will look
smash
very
the
similar to
radio
JRPGs
right in
of the
front of
time,
them, and
in
they just
spite
were
of it
like,
being
"What the
made by a
fuck?" And they
Western
just
studio.
ran off.
But
and
this
I was
starts
like,
to break
"Yeah,
apart
okay,
as
that
soon as you
solved
get your
everything."
hands
Yeah,
on
like
it. This is because it modifies
yeah,
most of the
it's fucking
mechanics to make
dope.
combat much more fluid and give
I
you
thought it's
more
dope.
risk versus reward options. Instead of standard active turn-based
Is this
battles
game
all the
worth the
time,
play, though?
we instead have a tiered
What,
meter system.
RoboCop?
No,
For a character to get 1 pip on their bar,
fucking
they can use
the
low-end
chat.
skills. 2 pips for mid-power
Septerra
skills, or 3
Core?
pips for their high-end skills.
Never
And
heard of it.
these are mostly unique to each character, with some of the overlap functionality being power differences. For example, Grub's repair skill is
I
a
find
tier
it
2
hard to play
which
old
heals a
games.
decent chunk of health for mechanical allies or damages mechanical enemies for a decent amount as well. While Lead's repair skill is 1 cost, so it's faster to use,
the oldest
but
I
it
go,
heals and harms significantly
it's like
less.
Pokemon now.
This kind of thing runs true for most of the characters in the game, with skill unlocks for
JRPGs
these
are a
being
lot
tied
easier to play
accessories
when
you
they're
can
old,
find or buy throughout the
'cause
game
it's
and attached
turn-based.
to gear slots specifically for them. While basic attacks just require filling up the bar,
I find
a
it
lot of the
super
other
hard to
skills
play
end up
action
needing what
games
is
that are
called
old, for
core
sure.
energy, which is basically the universal mana pool for your entire party. In the beginning of the game, both this pool and what you can do with it is going to be fairly limited, since you'll only get access to additional spells and
Fuck,
items
this might
by
be one of
progressing
my
the
new
story and
favorite
exploring new areas,
fucking one of
rather
those
than
meals.
through level ups. So for a while, you'll pretty much just be using it for grenades,
called?
repairs, and casting basic versions of the spells, which might lead some
Korean
people to
beef
being
Rigatoni.
underwhelmed with the magic system, especially on a first glance. Though, as you progress through the game, the real interesting aspect of the spells starts to reveal itself, since you gather more cards, which serve as your spell pool and its modifiers. So, starting out, you
It
might
is a
just
West.
have Maya
It's from Canada.
casting a heal on a
Oh
single
shit!
target with
Home
a cure
turf.
card, or using a water spell.
I might have
damage
to play
someone.
it.
But later on, you'll be casting spells using all 3 characters of the active party at once.
Is it
and having
turn-based?
them combine card functions that can let you summon everything from
Oh,
black
it's
holes to
card-based.
the gods of the elements themselves, which do have some fun animations too. And later on, as you get better gear, more party members, and just access to more and better recovery items and money, you'll be able to spam these much more. This does have the nice effect of really letting you experience both the more basic attacks, as well as the more big and grandiose attacks throughout the game. Though I do feel like we never get to see a spot where most of the gear-based skills get to shine, outside of a select few that we use while waiting to find the Effect All card. Septerra Core also allows for one more thing I actually love in RPGs that sci-fi RPGs usually don't do, and that's the offensive use of healing skills. And while the most obvious use of it is going to be on stuff like zombies, floating skulls, etc., you know, the undead that you just might encounter in certain areas of the game, if you're willing to
If you
experiment,
heal
can definitely
undead,
find
it does
unexpected enemies
damage to
prone
them?
to this tactic as well, making the healing items orders of magnitude more effective at killing some enemies than even your spells or
That's so
attacks,
sick.
especially for some of the optional content in the game. Equipment also plays a fairly decent role in how effective your characters are, even though at first it may seem like it only causes minor shifts. Later on,
What's
it
it for?
can
What
define
console?
whether you are using a character as a speed demon to get early hits, or whether you're letting them be slow in exchange for greater tankiness or damage. Generally, early on I preferred the latter, since enemies could take a little bit to kill in the early game, but later on when we had
PC?
access to more devastating abilities, speed quickly became the king for decimating enemies. This also made grinding easier, and even though it was unnecessary, I did want to do it so I could purchase and try all of the optional pieces of equipment and smooth out the stream sessions, since most of my grinding was done while I was rendering videos between streams and couldn't do anything else with my system. The grinding also weirdly drew attention to an odd design decision. The characters almost all level at different rates, but can stay similar in power in spite of their different specialties. Now, as far as the progression mechanics, this
Got any
is
other
admittedly not nearly as obtuse as
recommendations?
stuff like King's Quest or Monkey Island. But there are a few points where you'll kind of be shaking your head, such as
Ooh, Alabaster Dawn is on my wish list. Ignore these on my wish list.
on the map like we mentioned earlier. Though with that last one, you do get a character that can sniff out where you need to go, and really most of the progress will just be made by exploring the world and going forward with the story.
Ignore my porn
That
games.
said, this still is the reason why I would absolutely recommend having a guide at hand for this.
What was that game
So
like back
just
in the
case
day?
you get stuck
And you're
wondering
like
how to
on
get
the
something to
beach and,
happen,
like playing
you can
fucking
have
Dead
a
or
little bit of
Alive.
backup to find the necessary
Volleyball,
stuff. Or in
yeah.
some cases, even know where to purchase certain quest items like
bro,
a
as a
mixing
kid,
bowl
like
or some
that was the
earplugs.
closest thing.
Not to
porn
mention,
I
a
had.
guide can be semi-helpful whenever it comes
No,
to
now it's
since it requires
legit.
finding a bunch of
It's
versions
like
on
legit
random
porn
maps
games.
throughout the entire game, and this can
Wait, you
save
have
you a lot of
porn games?
backtracking to
Yeah,
seemingly
dude, Steam
useless
is full of
paths to
porn
collect them
games.
all.
Half my
It will
wish list is
usually
porn
also
games.
warn you of
I've
the
never
rare
bought any of them.
present diversions into extremely
How do you-
high-level
what is a
areas
porn
you can
game?
find if you're a
It's
player
like
that scores just a
fucking.
little
It's
too much.
basically like.
Gaming and you're
Personally, I
porn?
Have you
don't
played
explore
any of the
these areas,
Persona
since it
games?
let me see the full variety of enemies in the game,
Oh.
which
It's like
while
you
not as
choose
expansive
dialogue
as, say, a Final
options,
Fantasy
like
game, we're still enough to really
fucking.
give each area its
It
distinct
like
flavor.
things
And they got tits and
happen.
Enemies and dogs and
Well, you
built-up
can like
civilized areas,
you can
more
start
organic
romances, and
natural
then
enemies
like
more
it starts.
wild areas, and even fairly
You
unique
know what I
bosses
mean, and then
throughout that
as you
really fit
progress
their themes.
relationships with
Now,
people, you can
normally
like
I
fuck
would
them,
not
and
be
then it
so
goes
hesitant
full
about
on
loading up some
porn.
of the spoilers in these nostalgia bait videos, since
shit.
they are
I'm
meant
more
as a
into
retrospective of relatively old
the anime
games,
ones, so.
but I do think that Septerra Core's story is best experienced
What,
without
there's
spoilers
real
of what
ones?
lies ahead. And
Yeah,
thankfully,
like
most guides on
like
it
this
take the
one,
same
Making
philosophy.
Lovers,
So you have been
is
warned.
good.
There be spoilers.
I just
ahead,
like anime
even if I
dating
am
games.
trying to keep them more subdued.
There
Now,
was
while we
one
are
that's
introduced to the
really
nature of the
good.
shells of
Fuck.
Septerra
I
really
might have
early
bought
on
it
with
directly
its
from the
individual
website,
shells, cultures, etc. in the opening
Steam only had the
cinematics,
censored
as well as the
ones.
actual pivotal action at play before we even see our protagonist. The
What
start
was
of
it
the game
called?
kind of dives
There's
down
something
much more on a
like
personal level, and really gives you a glimpse
okay,
into the
Riddle
lives of the
Joker's
starting
good
characters.
too.
And even does the same later on with most of the
Where
nine
is
traveling
it? I
companions
just say
that end up
ignore
getting
it, and
to
then
the
I'm going
story.
through all my
Though
shit.
obviously Maya, your character, will get most of the attention. She basically starts out witnessing a
Benran Baka.
foreboding situation, which is chosen ships
Don't know
above
if
the desert,
that's it.
which we'll quickly learn is how Maya and her little
It's one
brother
where
became
the
orphans.
sport
People
they
seem
play is like
concerned, but
soccer,
unsure
but
of
it's
what
in
to
the
do.
air with shoes that
I
can make them
totally
fly.
understand, since the Chosen of Shell 1 are easily one of the most technologically advanced cultures in all of Septerra, and rarely leave the top shell, much less start a descent to the depths of the core. Maya, being one of the more curious characters, as well as being headstrong and protective of others, quickly begins the path of adventure on a few fronts, thanks to this encounter with the Chosen, as well as the shady actions
He's got
of her
really
brother
good
dragging
games,
her
like
into
holy shit.
questionable encounters.
Like actually I'm gonna watch
And her
like at
unwillingness
least one
to
of
see
these
unjust
games.
behavior of a certain mayor.
Now we're getting into like the good teams.
Uncle.
It's like
The
fuck,
mechanic
here we go.
Grub
Yeah,
and
Oh,
his machine
what's it,
brother
Ace
are the
Academy?
first companions
No,
you'll meet
Ace
for
Academy
Silver
was
Snow
a
with you most of the
And
rest
then
of the story.
Mexico versus
Grub
England.
feels like
I'm
the
telling
insert
you
of a
right
socially
now,
awkward tech
Mexico's a
guy,
dog,
and
I'm
his
fucking
awkwardness
putting,
absolutely
like, I'd
carries
put
throughout the
fucking,
rest of the
I don't know,
story. Though with the
$100
right
on that.
decisions, you
I
can
put
find him at
$100
least
on Mexico
someone who
being
shares
famous.
his interest in
100%.
big wrenches and technology.
If it
Runner,
was
on the flip
worth it.
side, is a much more
I can't
sentient robot
believe,
than
and then
most you'll
Brazil
encounter,
versus
with
Norway,
a
like,
few
you know who's
exceptions.
winning that. Like, the fuck?
Okay, so we got Elderfield, Dogtown. Ace Academy, if it's the one I was thinking of, fucking sucked. I thought it was going to be better. Trying to find the game because I really want to. When I'm off stream, I want to play it. Obviously. Forget what it's fucking called. I'm trying to find it right now. I cannot remember if I bought it directly from the website though, so it won't be in my Steam library. But I played like 10 hours of it. It was really fucking good. Fuck. Name. I think I had the DLC on my wish list. Gotta be in here somewhere. Sorry guys, 1 second. Find it. Oh wait, I think it started with a W. Space Marine Anniversary Edition. I want to play that one. These games. No, it did not start with that. I can't. I find it. God damn it. No, I can't find it. I have the DLC in my wish list, so I'll find it from there. So Locktown and Elderfield. Why does Elderfield sound so familiar? Aokana, that's it. 4 Rhythms Across the Blue. Yeah. Those are all on sale too.
I can't turn off the aim assist.
Sabbath of the Witch is supposed to be really good. Problem is, where did I put it? Now I don't remember where I put any of my games. Gotta be in disc D. Aokana, right? 18 plus visual novel patches. Okay, Riddle Joe. I already have all the fucking patches. It's an E. I don't even know. I'll have to Google it. I don't even know how to say that. Okay, let me see actually what. That's a wild name. I don't know why I put that on my fucking wish list. It's just called Fresh Women. Ooh. Higurashi When They Cry is $6 right now. Add that to cart as well. I forgot it's the Steam summer sale. I'm glad you fucking mentioned it. Now I got some fucking buying to do. 90% of it is just not even fucking out yet, though. What are the reviews like on that? 94. Dempasoft. That's the company. What? Classic zombie survival horror genre. Let me see. I walk. Adult version. Is okay, apparently everyone's loving this shit.
Watch it.
Yeah, dude, Final Fantasy 16 is my favorite Final Fantasy. And I've played 7 of them now, 8 of them. It's my favorite one. I Walk Among Zombies. Do they have like a Volume 0, Volume 1, Volume 2? Do they have a 3? Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. They do have 3. Okay. Adult version, Volume 0. Why is it not Volume 3 adult content only? Does Volume 0 have an adult content one? Oh, this is just okay, I think I'm buying all 3 of these. I haven't played a good graphics novel in a while. Yeah, I liked 14 too. I just am not a massive MMO guy. So it's hard for games to hold. Shopping. Actually, wait. Take that out. Usually they have a thing where if you buy all of them, you get an extra deal. I Walk Among Zombies. What's the full price? $19. I don't really care about $6 off. These ones, though, being 60% off, that's pretty nice. It's just so long, right? For me, I find it, I need like when I was a kid, I used to be able to do it a lot, but like from ever since I stopped playing Call of Duty and like RuneScape and stuff, I need like I'll play like a long JRPG, and then I need like a palate cleanser, which is why I played The Last of Us 2. And then after that, it's like I always need like something completely fresh. Otherwise, like since I've gotten older, I lose interest unless I switch up things. Like I always need to like I as soon as I finish a game, I'm like, oh, okay, I really want something completely different now. I don't have that grind in me anymore like I used to have. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy the first one. Why not? Ooh, the Drifter. This game was supposed to be fucking awesome. Drifter. Okay, there's I Walk Among Zombies, Fading Afternoon, Max Payne 3, which is on Xbox 360, so I don't have to buy it on this. Okay, let's look up your games. Sorry, I got distracted by my anime porn games. They're so fucking good. The stories are fucking 10 out of 10. Plus, like, it's like, do you watch anime, Kyle?
Yeah, I got Attack on Titan.
Okay, you know when you're watching an anime and there's like the girl that he's in love with, but like it never gives you that payoff of like, you know what I mean? When you want the character to get with the girl so bad, but then like, and through the whole like fucking 50 episodes, they just like, like it just doesn't happen, and you're like, fucking do it. It's like in these, they it's like the same level as anime in storytelling, but like they'll actually fucking do it, and then they'll fuck and shit. Like it gets rid of that fucking like, you fucker, just go for it, dude. And like it's a game, so you choose if you go for it or not or whatever.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's why I had to give up on MMOs. And that's my problem, is I even do long breaks with like single player games. I'll get like 30 hours into a long ass game, and then I'll come back and I'll just start a new game because I don't remember what the fuck's going on. And then I'll get to 30 hours and then I'll stop. I'll be like, I need a break for a bit, and then I'll forget and restart. Next thing you know, I have 120 hours played and I'm restarting the game. For the fourth time.
Pokemon, I hate that I'm like that. I'll play Pokemon, I'll get far in Pokemon, and then like just because I'm so far and like don't really know where to go and shit, I like get pissed and I just want to restart. I'm like, fuck.
Elderfield, are you talking about Arknights? Or is that Enfield? Welcome to Elderfield? No, that's not it. Elderfield? Is that it? Welcome to Elderfield? What do you mean Twitch is nasty? Oh, wait, there's ads on my shit? I have all my ads turned off.
Yeah, sometimes I'll get hit with like fucking 3 or 4 or some shit.
What the fuck?
Some like big streamers, it's wild. They'll try to make you watch like 7 or 8.
Yeah,
like,
well, every time they click the ad button, it's like 10 grand for a top Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I just don't understand though. It's like you guys are like, what is it, Amos Gold or whatever, that guy?
Asmongold?
That guy, yeah, that guy legit fucking came out and posted how much money he makes just from YouTube and shit and like streaming, and he's like, bro, this is why I'll never accept a donation or any of that. Make
Yeah,
you guys do
yeah. Well,
anything.
Charlie
like,
too.
yeah.
Penguins did the same thing. He showed
it's like,
his income from YouTube was 33 million, and then it was
Yeah, it's
7
like,
million from
how?
Twitch.
Yeah, why are we paying? Like, I mean, why are you guys making us watch ads when you're making fucking like it's crazy. That's why I really appreciate that Asmongold.
He's
like,
my favorite
when I
streamer.
saw yeah, I didn't even like know really much about him until that, and then I was like, holy shit! Like, I really appreciate.
Why is there
like
no
that.
price on this? Welcome to Ever.
Yeah, 'cause,
Demo.
like, I'm just
Planned
trying to
release
watch,
date
bro.
20. Oh,
Why
it's
am I
not out
paying?
yet. Yeah, Asmongold is hands down my favorite streamer.
I just love how he's so honest like that. It's like, the guy's so rich, he doesn't need money. It's
Yeah,
like,
and he still
I love
lives
that.
like he's a normal dude. His house
I
is
like
just
that.
a normal suburban fucking lower income house.
Yeah, and then there's XQC. He lives like a
I
fucking.
love
he's got-
XQC too, though.
He's gang. Yeah, he's gang. Because, like, what I really like about XQC is he still lives like a fucking. Like, he lives in big shit. He's got a Ferrari and shit. But, like, when you see his room, you're like, bro, you're a fucking millionaire. And you live like you're a fucking 16-year-old kid. Like, there's, like,
That's
pizza
the
boxes all
dream,
around him
dude.
and
That's
shit.
the dream.
No, I know. That's why I love him. Because it's like. Like most people
The
are just
demo's
like way
huge.
too caught up in like whatever things that
Okay,
don't matter, and he
I'm
just
gonna
don't care.
add it to my wish
love it.
list. And what was the other game? Asmongold? Yeah. I fucking was watching and he was gaming and then a fucking cockroach just climbs across his fucking chest. Oh, Asmongold's king of hot takes. Asmongold's takes are summed up by analytical. He looks at what is the best outcome for the entire world with no moral compass. That's it. Oh, how do we get rid of crime? Okay, so 2% of the population is causing 70% of the crime. Let's just assassinate that 2% of the population. That's how his mind thinks. Yeah. Well, he's what number is he on streaming on Twitch? He's got to be a top 5. And he spends zero fucking money. The amount of money in that guy's investment and bank accounts must be fucking insane.
Because he doesn't do anything.
Plus, he's got 5 million subs on YouTube and makes fucking how much off YouTube? He's got 6 YouTube channels and they all surpass hundreds of millions of views. He's got enough money where he could fucking... He went on, Caleb Hammer, the guy that does financial audit. He brings on the people that that are going bankrupt and tries to help them come up with a plan for finances.
Oh, I've never seen that.
No, it's such a good fucking YouTube show. You should watch it. But I'd be the violent crime. Well, that's because there only is fucking male people in control of that. Once you get up to those levels, you only get in control of that level at that level if you're a sociopath. Because no normal person is like, you know what? I want to be the president of the United States. Like, no one wants to deal with that shit.
And he got shot at. Fucking is it real he got shot at? I don't know. Everyone says he fucking did. It was not real. But
If it was staged, there's no way someone would be able to. The risk to reward of staging the assassination, to have a bullet hit you in the ear, dude. There's no way. If the bullet missed by a lot, I could totally see staged, 100%. But for the bullet to fucking graze your ear,
hit his ear.
just when you turn your head, it's like you wouldn't take that risk.
Yeah, and like honestly, like I still think like what you were saying, like anybody who's getting shot at and then still wants to do the job, like you're a fucking lunatic. Like something's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Well, yeah, with the committed by men, that it's 2% of the population, mostly men committing crimes. He doesn't care who it is. His morality is, oh, those 2% are causing the problems, kill them all. There's no moral compass of who they are as individuals. He just goes, oh, there's a problem? How big is it? Okay, it's only this many people causing it. Let's just kill them. Like, it's so crazy. Okay, wait, why do I only have one of my cards?
It's not like it's wrong though. That's what's so crazy.
Well, it's a zero empathy solution. It's basically like if AI created the solutions.
Well, he's a narcissist, 100%.
I wouldn't say narcissist, I would just say
A sociopath or something.
Sociopathic tendencies, because he still does nice stuff for people, and he still like this is a recent development when he started giving his views on politics. This is only the last couple of years, right? Before that, he was strictly gaming, and he did like content houses with like Emiru. Emiru is like my favorite fucking person ever. That's the thing, he doesn't give a fuck about the root of the causes. He goes, what is the problem? Gone.
Love it. I've always loved it.
Okay, let's see. What was the other one? Was it Dokoland? Yeah, because with roots of the problem, it's like, and with the way the government works, it's like they're never gonna nothing's ever gonna get fixed. The government's too fucked.
Yeah,
And
like
even
it's
above the government, the fucking rich people that are companies that are actually controlling shit, like none of it fucking matters. They're gonna get their way no matter what the fuck anyone says. None of it fucking matters. It just gets people riled up and put against each other for no reason.
Yeah, politics are literally a fucking.
Politics it's a fucking cesspool. That's why, I won't even waste my fucking energy. There was like a year where I fucking was getting riled up and like getting pissed off about stuff, and then I was like, what am I doing with my life? Like, why? Why am I making myself fucking angry? Like, why am I letting this affect me when I know nothing? Like, there's people above the government, above the Prime Minister of Canada, above the fucking President of the United States. There's people above these rich companies that are fucking making these things that are paying off. Look at APAC, paying off millions. APAC has unlimited money. You got like, what was it? Like 50% of senators have fucking dual citizenship with Israel. It's like, how are we allowing dual citizenship people to be running the government?
Or a dual citizenship with a country who's been called
Lockdown. Okay, that was it.
What do you call them? Like, they say they're like a terrorist state because they just fucking want to kill everybody. It's like, that's not right, man. Like,
well, they're not
in a terrorist state and you're in our government. Like, I don't want to fund that.
It's just because they're surrounded by their enemies, right? Like enemies for like Israel's been at war in the Middle East for thousands upon. The war is in the fucking Bible. Like, it's been going on since before fucking anything. Everyone's been at war forever. And then, like, you bring it into, like, a more, like, civilized country and, like, try to, like, push them into, like, seeing the way you see, and it's just not going to work. But apparently it does, because apparently fucking I was watching this guy on Rogan's podcast, John Kiriakou. He's an ex-CIA agent. He fucking he blew the whistle on when they were torturing people after 9/11, when it's illegal to torture people for United States military. He blew the whistle on it, and he got 2 years in prison for espionage. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Wow. Fuck. I had a point. That was just an introduction. God damn it. Oh, he was talking about like Mossad and like how like the most untrustworthy CIA is the Israeli CIA, and they're our best friend in the world, or not our best friend, but the United States' best friends, their best ally. And they said they're supposed to have one Mossad agent in the United States, and they investigated and they found 172 Mossad agents in the United States spying on American citizens. They just don't listen, and they said they don't have meetings with them in the Pentagon anymore. They have to go to another building, because every time they would show up, they would bring presents, and then they'd x-ray the presents, and there would be a bunch of listening devices in it. And then they'd be like, hey guys, you can't bring us like listening devices, it's the CIA. And they'd be like, oh, we're friends, we're just joking. It's like, fuck, man. These guys are not our fucking friends.
Yeah, they're just snakes. I know. That's I don't know.
Okay, I'm done.
It's literally insane.
I'm over it. I don't want to go down a political rabbit hole.
No,
but that guy's
it's
hilarious.
It's crazy. When you start like thinking, you're like, wow, like how does it?
And then I'm just sitting at home. I'm working 8 hours a day at least, 8 to 12 hours a day doing construction. I come home, I play video games on stream for fucking 4 hours, and I go to bed. Why do I need to stress out about fucking geopolitical events? I don't need that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't have enough time in my life.
Wound. Yeah, Olak gets so wound. I've never.
Oh, I know.
It starts getting me upset when Alex gets upset
I stopped.
About it, I'm just like, wow.
I stopped opening his Facebook messages. Wait, let's see how many I have unread right now. Where is he? Oh, this is Marketplace. I have 71 unseen attachments since last Thursday.
Yeah, he's really bad. A lot of people say they just block him, which is so funny. Like, it's so funny because like we're all friends and shit, and like we'll be going hanging out and shit, and then like
the only
like, yo, you haven't messaged me in like a last little while. Like,
dude, what do you mean?
And, like, yeah, exactly. It's
every
so
message
funny.
you send, it says Olak sent an attachment. That's all it says every time. Olak sent an attachment. The only way I answer is when I see a written sentence, then I open his message.
Oh, I never answer.
As soon as I see a written thing, as soon as I see a written message, then I'll talk.
Because I told him to just call me if he has any, like, because he knows. I'm like, I can't like afford to have that much time like looking.
And
at
he won't make an Instagram.
Oh, he has an Instagram.
He does? Okay, that's what I use Instagram for, though. That's where I'll allow. That's where, like, Facebook, I want to like hear from people like that I don't usually hear from or don't have their number. Instagram is
it's crazy,
Instagram is what I use for sending and receiving memes and fucked up shit. People getting hit by trucks. Okay, let's see. Do they have? Okay. Wait, this was on my wish list. 94% positive. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's an HD 2D. I love HD 2D games. Is this from the makers of... What's that game called? This looks like the same creators as that, Fuck, what is that game called? It's the one where you have to time the throws when it's turn-based. Okay, crosscode. It just said created a crosscode. This looks pretty good. That actually looks very good. Doesn't look dark enough for me though. Sea of Stars, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, I wasn't thinking of Crosscode. I was thinking of Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars is a great game. It's just so like Disney happy-go-lucky that it just doesn't do it for me. I like dark Jap. That's why I like JRPG so much, is because the stories are so fucking dark. I love that shit. Final Fantasy 16. That's why it's my favorite Final Fantasy. 16 is so fucking dark. Just the demo, the opening where you kill your little brother. Like, fuck. And you know it's happening, but you have no control over it. Oh my god, it's so fucked up. And he's just screaming for you to stop. That's just the opening. Look at that. Steam Machine is $1,509 for us.
Really?
What a fucking ripoff.
I'd rather just build a computer.
Yeah. That is fucking crazy.
Because, like, I know I can get, like, a pretty good computer for that.
Well, for $1,500, you get a great computer.
Yeah.
Or you could get a great graphics card.
Well,
computer shit is so expensive. Yeah, what I would do is buy a used computer and then just buy a new graphics card.
Yeah, that's what actually this kid at Future Shop, he worked at Future Shop, and I was looking at computers. He's like, what do you want? And I'm like, honestly, bro, I want a computer, but they're so expensive. And this was a couple of years ago. He's like, yo, buy this right here, this computer. He's like, and just throw a graphics card in it. I'm like, really? And he's like, bro, I'm telling you, I just built a computer, and this thing has like all the things you kind of need. And then he's like, and then
replace the power supply.
Yeah, he's like, they don't tell you that you just need to throw like a better RAM and a better fucking graphics card, and this thing's fucking like probably like it's crazy. He was just telling me, I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. So yeah, I agree with you.
The thing you really need, what if you buy like the Walmart iPower ones, you just anytime you buy like an actual like a chain pre-built one, like not from a company that builds computers. But like if you go to Walmart or Best Buy, you need to replace the power supply. The power supplies are always shit and they'll melt your components. You'll always have problems. And power supplies are like $80 for a good one.
That's probably what went wrong with that computer then.
Yeah, you always need to replace a power supply.
Oh, so that's probably what failed on it.
If I ever got a pre-built, except for from a pre-built company, but pre-built, if you buy from a real good company, then it's going to be way more expensive than building your own computer. Because they have what they do is they buy the components in bulk, so you can choose every part of your computer, and they just make it for you. They do all the wiring, everything for you. And there's a warranty, so if something doesn't work, then you're fucking good. Story rich. Let's see what they got in story. Okay, 1 second, I forget what else you said to look up. So I have Elderfield on wish list for when it actually drops this year. I'll get that. Mm. I wish they just like what I really wish is these older games that they didn't continue and to like let you play it on newer consoles. I wish they would just throw them all on Steam. And Steam should be this collection of just like lost games that if you get a computer, you can always go on Steam and buy one of those old games. Like what's it called? Xenogears, or like those old games that are stuck on like PS1 that never came off of it. I wish you could just like they just threw them all on Steam. The amount of money they would make on that, because it's no extra cost. Just throw the ROM on Steam, let them sell it. Give them their 30%. Steam should be the base of like all games. No matter what the game is, as long as it's not like an exclusive to your current console. Once it passes 2 generations old, it should go immediately onto Steam forever. Oh, my stomach feels so much better after eating that. Yeah, Kyle, this person I've been talking to on Twitch, we've been like chatting for like she's been chatting in my chat for 3 years. Her name's Mr. Pseudonymous. For 3 years, I thought it was a dude.
Wait,
I just found out it's a girl. Yeah, after 3 years of us talking.
And they just only talk in your chat? They don't.
What do you mean?
Like for 3 years, that's crazy.
Yeah, she
Surprised
just
they never joined Discord at that
drops
point.
in every once in a while. Well, it's just most people are like that, right? Usually just become friends. That's why I stream, is for people like that. Because then you meet cool people, and then like fucking every few months, you'll just get to have a nice conversation and catch up. I basically get like almost no new chatters. It's all people that I've been like chatting to for like 4 years now. I started in 2022. She's been following since the very beginning. 2022 is when she followed. But my stream will never go anywhere because I play fucking crazy shit. Oh my god, that was fucking insane. That was so annoying. It's the only person I've ever banned. And I let him go for like a week. For like a week, I let it go. I'm like, man, like you're never gonna offend me. Like, you're never gonna fucking offend me. Just keep her going. There's been 2. Was it the one that was like talking shit about my ex? Or was it the one that was just going at me for like a week? The one that was oh yeah. That dude was rude as fuck. And then I remember there was this girl too that was fucking just brutal. Just trying so hard. It might have been the girl. Was it the girl that kept on fucking wanting to e-date me? Talking about how ugly my fucking girlfriend was?
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was some girl like fucking she's like, you should be with me, not this ugly piece of shit. Like, look at you and look at her. I was like, you are fucking disgusting human, dude. Like, you are such a piece of shit.
You should be with me, like.
I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like,
yeah,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
And I wanted to ban them, but then my ex was like, no, don't ban them. They'll just get what they want. And then it was like after 3 days of it, every day, I'm like, I'm banning her. I don't care. I know it's not bothering you. You don't want to let it seem to them like it's bothering you, but I'm fucking getting annoyed here. Like, I'm trying to game and have fun and talk, and it's just ruining the chat. Like, all right, where was I? I completely forget where I was. Okay. So far, we got Higarashi's only 60 cents off. Fuck, I'm not buying that. 60 cents off. Fuck that. Okay, I'm definitely grabbing these two. Subterracor and I Walk Among Zombies Volume 1. Adult version, which is nice. Usually they don't have the adult version. Literally the rudest people I've had in my chat have been girls.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, or guys pretending to be girls. I don't know which fucking one it is. But it's been like, especially when I had a girlfriend, it was girls. Just so fucking gross.
Because they're like volatile, they just like they're all about that, the wordplay and shit, like the head games.
Yeah, well, they would just try and make my ex feel as shitty as possible, and then try to like say shit to me to like make me feel good, so that they'd be bringing her down while trying to bring me up. And I'm like, you know how disgusting this is?
Wild.
You fucking disgusting human being. Like, first of all, I don't care what you look like. If we get along and we like each other, I'm gonna date you. I don't date off looks. If I did date off looks, okay, I'm not gonna say that. That's rude as fuck.
What were you gonna say?
There's been a couple old girlfriends that if I dated off looks, I wouldn't have dated. But what I always find is if you date based off looks, it always ends up bad.
Every time.
Terribly, every time. You'll get cheated on, you'll get fucking... Yeah, but if you're like this person is like fucking awesome, I want to hang out with them all the time. And I've always found that after like 2 months, even if you're dating like a 10, they become normal looking to you. And then if you're dating a 3, after 2 months, they become normal looking to you. So it doesn't matter. That's what I find always happens. Is like, no matter what, it's just like they meet. No matter what they look like. And then, if you actually really like them, they actually tend to become more attractive to you than the fucking 10 who's a cheating piece of shit. Because you get so used to how someone looks.
It don't mean shit.
No. Looks literally mean nothing, except when you're trying to meet someone for a lot of people.
Like for me, that's why I don't meet girls online, is like I don't like how like they can just pretend to be anything, and then like you meet them and you're like, wow, like it was all just like fucking. It's just like online shit's fake. Like it's.
The thing is, yeah, how else do you meet girls though?
Well, every time I meet a girl, I fucking like in person. I'm like, dang, shit. It always fucking works.
I've never done it.
You just gotta get out. It's because you're gaming. Like it's.
Yeah, that's
you get out, like, remember that one time we went to the mall and you were just like, what the fuck? Remember that one time you like went? There was that one girl at the store and you were like, why did I? You're like, I fucking. You're like, I dropped.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That was before the concert. Yeah, at Hot Topic.
Like, bro, you're like, bro.
She like shooed off the other worker to like not talk to her, and then I was in Hot Topic. We were just talking for 15 minutes, and then I got out. I'm like, why am I such a bitch? Why am I such a bitch?
So happy because you're like, dude, I actually could feel like this Like,
Well,
might
I was like,
exactly.
I kind of had a feeling, but then the other girl was like, hey, I can help you over here with shirts if you're not finding them over there. And the girl was like, you know, I got it. And I was like, oh shit, okay, she's actually interested. And then I was like, after like 15 minutes of talking, and we just ran out of fucking, like, the shirts were gone. We weren't even talking about shirts anymore. I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about.
You guys
And then I just fucking
cruising.
left.
Yeah.
And I was just like, as I was walking away, I was like, I'm such a bitch. I am such a bitch.
I do it all the time. No, it happens to me all the time. I went to the 400 flea market just the other day, and I'm talking to this girl, and she's just working there, and like she came up to me, like I was just walking around with Alex, and like this like blonde-haired lady just like comes up to me. She might have been like my age or a little older, I don't know, but she walked up to me. And like I swear, Alex was like, "Bro, what the fuck? Did you at least get her number? Like you guys were talking for like a fucking hour." And I was like, "Holy shit! I didn't even fucking notice that." You know what I mean? Like it was the same thing as you. Like I was just cruising, and then yeah, Alex is like, "You could have got her number." And I was like,
It's
like,
always
right.
afterwards. I'm like, you fucking idiot.
No, it's same with me. Same with me.
That's like I've
It's
met
because you're just
literally
good at talking and it works, and then yeah, it just works.
Yeah.
Some people can't do it.
I
like,
just I have no confidence when it comes to talking to people in real life. Like to actually ask for fucking but to like take the asking out part, I just can't do it. I feel like I'm imposing too much.
Oh, you just
and like because I would feel like but I would feel like I like if I'm getting the wrong signals and then I ask them, it's like now I'm putting them under like, oh shit, like I'm making them feel awkward. I don't give a fuck about me. You can fucking reject me and fucking it is what it is. But like now I have to put them into the position where like if they don't want to do it, then they have to go through this awkward shitty thing where they have to reject me. And it's just like
part of it though.
I know, but I that's the problem. It's a part of it.
But honestly, like I think you just got to get over it because, like, honestly, like
or
if you were
just
to door-to-door sale, if you were doing door-to-door sale, it's like how many people say no before they say yes?
Well, that's I would never do door-to-door sales either.
But it's the same way. Like you put yourself out there, and you just see how it goes. And I swear, like. Most of these girls just have never had anybody talk to them just normal. Like that's what it is. It's like
most people,
guys come up to them and they're just like calling, like trying to, what do you call that? Like fucking smooth talk them and shit. And they're just like
calling or whatever.
They don't like that.
Yeah.
So if you're just gonna treat them normally, they're just like, holy shit, like this guy didn't get all intimidated by the way I look and shit. It's like, no, like.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather my last girlfriend I met in Twitch chat.
Oh, you can meet them online. I've just had bad experiences.
And then Alyssa, I dated for 4 years. I used I only
didn't work out.
Yeah, I used Tinder for 1 day. Matched with Alyssa, never talked. I was the only person I ever talked to, and then we dated for 4 years, and it was her first match on Tinder too.
Oh shit!
I would literally downloaded the app. Matched with someone, we talked, and then it was deleted, and we dated for 4 years. Like, that was it. That's my only experience with it. Okay. What am I doing here? Let's go to the store.
I'll go feed my cat. 1 sec.
Okay. Because in my opinion, there's 2 different types of dudes that are using dating apps. There's the dudes that'll be on dating apps forever because they're just trying to get hookups. And then there's the dudes who will finally get a match and get along with a girl. And then they're like, they don't even the app's gone. There's dudes that are using it because they want to find a wife or a girlfriend. And then there's dudes that are just using it to hook up. And I think that's why dating apps get such a bad rap, is because there's so many people that are just using it for hookups. No, they're coming out with the PS5 collection, complete remasters of every Kingdom Hearts game and on PS5. Dragon Quest is on Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. Also, physical copy is on sale. I will not be buying that unless it's. What are some dark, classic dark JRPGs? I just don't know what to search for. Top sellers, Black Flag. Oh my god, Black Flag is out soon. I didn't even know that. Damn, dude. Baldur's Gate was 2023 and it's a single player RPG and it's still in the top sellers. God damn. That's crazy. Escape the background. Oh, I love this game so much. Wonder, I need like a JRPG section. Let me see if they browse wish list. Back to 14. What do you mean? What's back to 14? Oh shit, I didn't even realize that was on my page. More. Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Sorry. I keep forgetting. Whenever you're talking about something confusing, it means Final Fantasy 14. Recommended categories. Come on. Come on. Do they have Japanese RPGs? Japanese role playing, yes. I love this Digimon game. Featured. I already have Eternity's physical, and I platinumed it. Platinumed it. 2 away from platinum in Persona 3. It's out on July 9th. Goes Vancrad. Really hope it's better than the demo. I was so excited for Echoes of Ancrad for so long. Digimon. Crimson Sky. It's Dragon. Oh, it's an MMO. Oh, I can't wait for this. Stranger Than Heaven is my most anticipated game, maybe ever. I'm so fucking excited. Okay, let's see. Classic. Mega Man's a JRPG? I had no idea. Breath of Fire 4 is on PlayStation. Wait, what is this? I had no idea Final Fantasy IV had a 3D remake. I have the Luna Remastered Collection on PlayStation. Oh, it was on 3DS. I got the Grandia HD Remaster on PlayStation as well. Legends of Dragon. That's too old for me. Fuck. I really want that. But I want it on my PlayStation, so I got trophies. Dude, Batten Kaitos is so fucking sick. Have it on Switch. Do they have it on here? They do. I got rid of my Switch. Yeah, that's literally what I was about to say. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm literally gonna do the exact same thing. This will also be coming to my collection. Yeah, I've got the PS5 one for that too. I've got both those on PS5. Train Deck goes is pretty awesome too. As far as newer 8-bit games go, 16-bit, I don't know what the fuck they call them. Already got Yomawari. Altarium Shift. I think this is already on my wish list, is it not? No, it is not. Okay. Lost Sphere, I've already got that on PlayStation. Okay. Hentai Jazz? Yeah! You know what was very surprising? This game. I don't know if you played it. Master Detective Archives Raincoat Plus. I haven't beaten it, but I played like 5 hours of it, and it was really fucking good. Voices matter. What is Varlet next? Yes, I got the physical copy for PS5. So I'll have to play it. I've been also waiting for Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined to go on sale to get the physical. And I think it is on sale right now, actually. But if I'm about to spend a bunch of money on Steam, I don't know if I want to order it. Okay, let's see what the damage is right now. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be showing that on stream. Now everyone has my full name, postal code. Everyone knows my address in Canada. They're gonna come for me. Are you in the United States? Yeah. Fuck, that didn't stop one person from coming for me from London, England. Okay, okay, I should be good. Let's see. Fuck, I forget. Can't remember what my credit card info is. God damn it. Fuck! I don't remember my credit card. Okay, let me check my Uber Eats. See if I can find my last 4 digits. That might jog my memory. Wallets. Yes. Okay, I got it. Okay. $54. Wait, first, let me see if the Final Fantasy IV 3D remake will ever come to PlayStation. I doubt it will. No, it's the only way. Subterracore. The one that's hitting the wall is Batten Kaidos. But it is on a steep sale, so.
I'm back.
Yo. Ah, fuck it.
Still playing that game or what?
Yeah. I just bought a bunch of games on Steam. Oh, I agreed with you, and I hate Nintendo Switch, so I got it on Steam as well. And it's normally $70 and it's on for $20.
What'd you get?
Batten Kaidos 1 and 2. Hello, Sawyer. Alright, let's add to my Steam library that I have 100 million things on, baby.
You seen that guy? He raps about how many games he has on Steam.
Yeah, on Instagram, the short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's saying that his job took all his life and shit. He's like, I'll keep buying more games, but my job took all my time and shit. It's so funny.
That's what happens when you get older. You work full time and then you keep seeing games on sale and you just end up buying 1,000 games. And you just don't have time to play that many because you work full time. Ooh, yeah, Bravely Default. Good idea. Bravely Default. Flying Fatty. HD remaster. Is it only on PC? And Switch too?
I will do what only I am able. Purify the crystals and release them from the darkness.
You're my hope.
The world he dreamed of could not have made the people happy.
Well, there's your answer.
I've got Bravely Default 2, but I've always wanted to play a Bravely Default 1.
I've been a fool!
Ooh, fuck. What? Why? Oh, is it on the Xbox app? Let me check that. Yes! It's on the Xbox app. So I can get achievements for it.
You ever heard of a Kobe or Kobayashi made dragon? Fuck is that?
What?
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
What are you talking about?
What you talking about, boy?
Wait, is my... Baby Baba Yaga. The fuck is Rekka? The Final Fantasy 14. I also just picked this up yesterday too. I thought it looked good. Adventures of Elliot. Okay, that's sick. I'll wait till it's on sale on Xbox Game Store. Because I need those achievements, baby. Alright, so what did I get? I got the one anime dating porn game. I got Final Fantasy IV 3D remake. I got that game you told me to get. Pseudo. I forget what it was called. Thera. I got Batten Kaidos. And Stepa or Stera, whatever. Septerracore, that was it. That's crazy. The amount of money I've wasted on Steam games after I got a PlayStation game, just rebuying PlayStation consoles, rebuying everything. Oh, let me see. Is the Warhammer game on here too? It is. No way. The Space Marine 1 remaster is on the... That's what I mean. Any new Xbox game I want to play, I just buy it on the Xbox app on PC.
Yeah, then you can play it anywhere.
Wait, what the fuck? Why is it showing... Wait, do I get... Wait, let me see something. Ah, fuck. I was about to say, that is crazy. It's showing all my Steam games on my Xbox app. I was like, if I launch it through the Xbox app, can I get Xbox achievements? That would have made all my Steam purchases worth it.
What I like is that they're doing that thing now where you get those points and you can withdraw them for actual cash. Have you seen like the...
Oh, dude, I had so many points because I didn't know they did it, and I own fucking like 800 Xbox games. Dude, the amount of shit that I was able to buy,
yeah,
it was insane.
Yeah, like one kid just posted he bought the brand new GTA 6. Like it's like with all the shit, it's like $130. Like he's like, biggest purchase I've ever made, but never actually paid anything, and like uses all of his fucking points. And I'm just like, I would be so happy to do that if because like I don't want to pay for GTA 6. I just want to play it. Like I'm like, fuck, I should have did that. That's so smart.
I'm not even gonna fucking... I'm not even getting GTA 6.
Like what I really like about it is they took Red Dead Redemption's like story where like there's the guy and the girl and they're like in love, and there's some like scene in the movie or in the game where he says to the lady like in another life or something like we'll be together or something, and the next game is legit. It's legit that the same people was just in another life, and they made them look identical and shit. It's like it's so like I don't know. It'll be cool.
They
I'm
don't.
gonna play Red Dead 2.
There's no physical copy.
Yeah, I can't fucking get over it. I don't know how people.
I'm not. I won't
Makes me
support anything.
sick.
It'll. I'll
me
be.
sick.
I'll be a PC gamer as soon as they stop releasing discs. I'll never buy a console again.
I'm ready to just go to PC anyways.
It is better. If I started on PC, I would have never bought a console. But I have so much like trophies and shit, and like the way trophies like let me like they boost me into playing the same game twice, going for the platinum trophy or going for the 100%. I like that it like rewards you for going 100% into a game. Because if I like a game a lot, if I on PC, I'll just play it once because Steam achievements fucking suck. But if that's why I like the Xbox app, because I can get achievements like Xbox achievements on PC and then still get the perks of being on PC.
Yeah, I agree.
So I usually only buy games. My PC games are all bought through the Xbox app, so I can get achievements. Okay, let's get back to Lost Odyssey. What am I doing? Fuck, that was an expensive side quest. Ooh, someone is selling Shining Fates mini tins for $40 a piece.
Damn, really?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking nice. Actually, I'm fucking still hungry. I'm gonna grab another meal.
Alright, bro.
So we'll go back to YouTube. That made my stomach feel so much better. Now I'm hungry. But if I eat this one, I can't eat one for dinner. Okay.
Yo.
Bolognese round 2. Oh, that's so shit. 2 hours ago, Attack, the band, most important band no one takes seriously. Dude, anyone who's into metalcore fucking knows Attack. They're talked about as legendary now. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
The Sony PlayStation physical media controversy has gotten even more nuclear as people are now boycotting and canceling their Plus subscriptions in open rebellion against Sony. And Sony is doubling down on repurposing their entire manufacturing future already, as well as other companies are mocking Sony, as fans are openly rejecting their whole decision pretty much, and they want to increase the prices of their services on top of everything else, if you can believe it. Like, where do I even start with this one? I guess let's start with Sony's PS Plus cancellations first, and then we'll move on to the physical media future stuff later. As seen here from Insider Gaming, PlayStation fans are canceling PS Plus in protest of digital future. If you haven't noticed, people are really mad about this. I don't blame them either. One of the only ways that people are able to actually hit Sony where it hurts is to unsubscribe en masse, and it's working. Here's one user who confirmed that they refunded not only Grand Theft Auto Ultimate Edition, but also canceled their PlayStation Plus as well, which that's a big statement to make. Another user is seen here confirms they are not renewing their PlayStation Plus come July 14th when it expires for them. Another user is seen here also canceled their Plus subscription as well in open defiance against Sony. Another user also confirms, yep, they canceled as well. Here's another person confirming they too are canceling Sony services due to the physical media stuff. Another user here rallies others to cancel their PS Plus as they do the same. I like how Sony's automated email also says, "We're sorry to see you go." I mean, you caused this to happen. What do you mean you're sorry? But here's another user confirming they're canceling as well. Here's another user also saying they're done with PlayStation and canceling. I could keep going, but you get the point. Everywhere is filled with people just canceling their subscriptions. All of these posts shown alone, they come from this post here, where this user showed people how to cancel their subscriptions. The point being is that people are walking away from PlayStation en masse. But not only are people walking away from Sony in mass protests, a lot of users are also citing the Insomniac leak that happened, if you don't remember, as more reasons for why this whole thing is kind of bogus the more you look into it. So if you forgot, Insomniac, that's the Spider-Man, Wolverine, Ratchet & Clank development studio that got hacked a while back, well, tons of stuff actually got leaked, like future games and more. That's how we know the Venom game is coming at some point and then some. Anyways, the part that matters here is from the Insomniac leak that key information got shown that revealed how Sony's first-party games were selling in a physical versus a digital format. As GameGPU.com reported here recently, the Insomniac leak tells a very different story compared to what Sony is actually saying publicly. As they say here, recent claims that digital versions of games account for 78% of total PlayStation console sales have been taken out of context. This statistic includes numerous indie titles and older games that are exclusively available digitally, significantly distorting the overall picture. To objectively assess true demand, it's necessary to consider major releases that were released simultaneously on physical media and in digital stores. So already the numbers are being manipulated on purpose.
I knew that was what it was. Because I buy 90% of my games digitally, but I only buy old games that are like $5.
Games leaked last year reveals a completely different picture. According to internal Sony documents,
any new games, I buy physical. If I'm paying full price, I'm getting a physical copy.
on physical discs. Uncharted 4 accounted for 83% of physical sales. Sackboy and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart accounted for over 75%. Spider-Man and The Last of Us Part 2 accounted for over 60%. Digital sales dominated primarily in the games as a service segment, such as MLB The Show, the baseball game, where users prefer to stick with discs for regular gaming sessions. So essentially, Sony saying their games sell less on physical to such a degree might actually not be the full truth. Of course, the games that are being used from the Insomniac leak come from years back, but since then things could have changed dramatically. Either way, the evidence points that in terms of Sony's first-party games, they have not in fact sold better digitally over physically, at least according to Insomniac's internal leak data. And as they said, the numbers being skewed could be using digital-only games as a pivot to influence those decisions. So why do that? Well, it's simple. Publishers have to pay upwards of 30% of each copy sold to retailers when you buy them physically. So in general, they're losing 30% of their profits per copy sold to you in a store, but if that were digital only, well, they get it all, first party anyways. So this pivot, in theory, could be happening in order to ensure that
That is
Sony has
100%
complete control,
said.
but in return, you are losing options. This can't even be disputed. I mean, again, it leaked from Insomniac, a first-party Sony studio themselves. Although the backpedaling is already happening. We have damage control articles like this one recently from
Alright.
Why doesn't Sony make it so only their first party games are digital only then? If that's why they're doing it. If they're doing it to save the 30% for development costs on creating the media physically, then why don't they just fucking do it for just first party games and then see how well that goes? And then we'll all wait till their games are on sale for 80% off and get them.
Vice that states that only 12% of sales of Sony's top-selling games were from physical sales in 2026. The source that Vice is referencing is Alinea Analytics, which posted the games that have sold the most on PS5 and how much each game sold digital versus physical. Here's the image they're referring to. EA Sports FC26 is the highest-selling game on PlayStation this year. As you can see, apparently 12% of sales were physical.
Of course, sports games. Sports gamers aren't real gamers.
27.8% of sales are physical.
Oh my god, the sports gamers are the worst.
Yeah, like that's what they're using.
Game, which again, that will dramatically skew the digital versus physical debate. When that
and then they're also using digital only games already towards the percentage.
Physically anyways, which is not really fair, but it is what it is. As it keeps going, the physical split is smaller than digital either way, and they again also use games like Forza Horizon 5 as another digital gacha card, but that game too is digital only on PlayStation, so again, it skews heavily in one direction too. Another big part of this article is that FC26 was also used by 6.4 million PlayStation users via PlayStation Plus itself. However, Vice also confirms, as I highlighted there, that first-party PlayStation games are indeed selling more physically than third-party, and they also cite that Insomniac leak too. So even the damage control articles that are coming out in defense of Sony, they can't even deny that physical is, to some capacity, still a viable way of selling games. Because there is absolutely a fan base out there who buys them. For me, I always buy my JRPG games physically, especially if they're made by niche dev studios. Even then I still do it because those copies are very hard to come by as the years go on. Even from AAA studios, like I love owning physical versions to say all the Final Fantasy games, right? I usually buy Final Fantasy games twice myself. One to play that I will buy digitally or even physically, and then one to keep sealed physically on my shelf too. Is it a drain on my wallet? Absolutely, I know it is, but I do it anyways. Because if it's for a game I love, I have no problem double dipping myself, but the point still stands. Physical is still something that people want, obviously. I mean, we've seen games that are older rise in price like crazy for a long time too. You can go to any mom and pop shop that sells games and see what I mean. Super Nintendo games still sell for hundreds of dollars a pop, as do old school PlayStation 1 games. Even PS3 ones. For example, X-Men Origins Wolverine on PS3, as seen here on Canadian eBay, is $110 for a game that is well over a decade old. I think PlayStation software that is physical, if kept in mint condition and preserved, could in theory become the next batch of games that people decades in the future seek out at higher price points too, like we do Super Nintendo and stuff right now. Because again, owning a game physically, or really anything, it just hits different, right? I still own my PS1 Final Fantasy games. I still have Chrono Cross and Legend of Dragoon on PlayStation 1 physically on my shelf. Those games mean something to me. I think getting rid of physical in general is just a bad idea. I mean, physical media is still huge. Go look at how large the Pokemon card industry is right now. Even Magic the Gathering is still making boatloads of money too, right? For example, I collect the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. When I buy the booster boxes, they were originally around $200 each. Now, as seen here, they're like $300 each. And don't even get me started on how expensive the special booster box bundles cost. They're like thousands now. The point is that physical media is important because they are collector's items. That is what they are. I mean, I have a massive collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from when I was a kid still to this day, and I'm still buying them. I want all the originals. I wouldn't care about those cards if I had them only in a digital format, but the fact that I have them physically in my hand and I can see them and hold them, I mean, that's everything, man. That's why physical matters, and Sony is 100% ruining that future of that potential industry and that fan base by doing what they're doing. It's no wonder why people are refunding their PS Plus and walking away the way that they are, because Sony's not catering to what these people want anymore. Even IGN has taken the side of the players, which is not very common for them. As seen here, they call PlayStation's decision offensive, and you cannot trust digital purchases, and you cannot trust the corporations that offer them. Based, actually. I love to see that. As IGN said it here, the ability to simply re-download content we've purchased in the past should be a bare minimum service, and I agree with that. In my previous video about Sony, I spoke on Studio Canal. That's a distributor of movies, okay? So they revoked over 500 movies from PlayStation's library. And whether people paid for those movies or not, they were removed nonetheless because you ultimately did not own them. And once those licenses ran out, which they did, everyone who bought those movies lost their access for forever. And that's scary, right? Because that is 100% losing access to what you paid for. That's why people are in open rebellion right now, because you don't own anything. The crazier part is that Sony has already turned that switch, and things are now moving very, very quickly, okay? Look at this here. The Verge reported that Sony's disc factory that has created the vast majority of their physical inventory is already being repurposed. The factory, which is located in Austria, has already been notified in advance of these changes, and Sony has also invested a further $34 million into the factory in order to repurpose that factory to shift from making PlayStation physical media to now optical micro lenses instead. These micro lenses can be used in AR or VR headsets, medical devices, or camera sensors. But the days of Sony's factories making physical discs to ship out around the world is already ending for their biggest factories, which tells me that this is happening whether people want it or not, because I doubt that Sony is going to, pivot back from their tens of millions in investments here to shift to something else now. Other brands are already making fun of Sony too for their changes because it's stupid. Like KFC, for example, is seen here, who said their food will no longer be available to eat, but instead you can now only eat their food through fake PNG formats, obviously to make fun of Sony. KFC didn't even stop there. They then said here that they will release DLC when it comes to sauces, and that each will be sold separately, and within the year they're going to introduce the fried chicken pass so you can get the whole catalog for a monthly price. Obviously it's fake, I know that, but they're still making fun of PlayStation Plus with that one, and that's great. You also won't even be able to use VPNs to access their menu in other countries, as KFC says here, or even share your chicken with friends. Again, a clear joke about Sony not allowing game sharing, and if you pirate their chicken, they're gonna come and find you at your house. They're having fun, at least somebody is, but when KFC puts it like that, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous when you say it out loud. Even Domino's Pizza had fun with this, where they said this: in response to trends in the gaming industry, as of the 1st April 2027, Domino's UK will cease production of physical pizzas and shift to production of digital pizzas only. Consumers will be able to download our full range of delicious pizza codes, and using the power of the imagination nation enjoy them in an entirely virtual sense. All I gotta say is, yes, just keep clowning on Sony, okay? I love to see it. Keep doing it. But if the public embarrassment and the repurposing of their factories wasn't enough, Sony has also announced that PlayStation Plus as a service is gonna get even more expensive potentially,
They're
as
fucking
Insider Gaming said
stupid.
here. So the gist of this was that Sony CEO Hideaki Nishino, alongside Herman Hulst and others at PlayStation, were answering questions with investors as to what the future of the whole company will have, obviously. And the general idea was that, as you can see here, that Nishino said that PS Plus is offering strong value to their player base, and that currently 40% of PS Plus users are subscribed to the highest tier of Plus available, because it gives them access to everything, obviously. But while PS Plus is a key driver of profit for Sony, the challenge is, according to Sony, they need to ensure that the service is able to continue as it needs to keep requiring new games to be added constantly to the service. For example, in July 2026, which is right now as this video being made, Modern Warfare 3 is the main headline game for PS Plus users, a game that took hundreds of millions of dollars to create for Activision. And if people stay subscribed, they can continue to play these games they have in their accounts for as long as they are still subscribed. For example, I have been using PS Plus since about 2012 or 2013, I think it was. So the amount of games that I have saved in my library from redeeming games every single month is borderline ridiculous. I think
I've been subscribed to PS Plus since the PS4 came out, and I canceled my subscription. I'll never get it again.
Because they might just be added to the service anyways. Personally, for me, at glance anyways, PS Plus is a solid deal on paper. I think if someone were to buy a PS5 or even a 4 right now, they would subscribe to Plus for a year, and they would objectively get more games that way through the service than spending extra money to play them one by one. But regardless of that value, which is a lot, I will admit, the end all gotcha argument is still yes. At the end, you still don't own anything. And you're right, you don't. At any moment, right, Sony can remove anything they want, which they do every month. Some game gets removed from these services. They do. And this, again, ties into that whole digital future and why people are so angry about this, and rightfully so. Because yes, you owe nothing in this sense, right? So to many, what's even the point? And if all your games access is tied to PS Plus, which is likely many people at PlayStation, then a price hike for another update for PS Plus in the future is going to be inevitable, because Sony can now just charge more and more. And then you will have to pay for it if you want that access still. Like Nintendo has also increased their pricing for their online subscription too. Xbox is the only one that has reduced their price, but that reduced price comes with games people actually wanted to play. Like, for example, the new Call of Duty games are now removed, which was a big reason for why people wanted to use Game Pass in the first place. So it's all a double-edged sword is the point here. Nothing is 100% either way, but the point is that Sony is stuck making things more expensive. And eventually this will hit a point where people just can't realistically afford it anymore. The problem here, however, is that Sony gains all the advantages, while we as the people gain nothing. By repurposing the factories and the like, Sony is saving boatloads on physical costs that are being removed. But it doesn't mean that games are going to be cheaper. So you're going to be paying the same for less, essentially. And yeah, that's a problem. Honestly, in general, I think the games right now are just too expensive as is, especially in Canada where I live. It is just too much money to buy every new game. And I also saw people online raging about another potential controversy as seen here from Gaming Bible, where users were saying that their physical games trophy data and playtimes are being removed, while like the whole digital games that they owned were not. I did want to bring this one up because Gaming Bible and others reported that they spoke to PlayStation support about this, and they can actually confirm that this issue is a bug and Sony is actively working to resolve it right now. So for those saying that Sony is deleting physical games data from your console or like the playtime and all that, they aren't. It's a bug, but it might take a bit before that data is fixed. But I still wanted you to know that either way so that, you know, disinformation doesn't go around. But I'm also seeing chatter that Sony is very worried about the backlash online, but I can't confirm if that one's real or not. But if that's true, that's hilarious because they deserve it. While part of me sees why the digital future is happening, you know, it is profitable, it costs less because nothing is manufactured and all that, I get it. I still hate the idea of giving any one company more control than they currently already have. From a corporate perspective, it makes sense for them, but for us, it's where that conflict will begin, because seeing everyone push back the way that they have been doing, it has been nothing short of beautiful, honestly. I'm happy that this has united everyone the way.
I bet you any money they're gonna lose more money this month and people canceling subscriptions, then they paid to repurpose that warehouse where physical discs remain.
That it has.
With the amount of people that are doing
needs to actively
backlash.
push back here, no matter what opinions you have in other senses,
Well,
because
yeah,
we
it's
have
like
to unify in
you
this
gotta
fight together.
understand
The fact
who your
that entire
customers are.
storefronts
And,
are
like, I
closing,
think
like PS3 and
they're
Vita
trying
in the
to
near
like
future, is why this
say
also
like,
matters.
oh, okay, like they're gonna consume no matter what.
They
It's like,
they think
actually,
it's
no.
It's like they don't understand how different the gaming industry is from movie industry. They think they want to transform the gaming industry into the movie industry, where you pay a subscription like Game Pass, where it's like Netflix for gaming. But gamers are different. We want to collect physical, like we look at our games as like something we're proud of to have. You know what I mean? Like I have gaming shit in my display case. Like I don't have movie shit in my display case. Like it's all like gaming is completely different. Like I'm a fanatic with games I love. Like I buy shirts, I'll buy if I played it digitally, I'll go out later when it's on sale and I'll buy another copy physically just to have in my display case. Like it's a completely different thing. Like I get it. There's people that love movies and get obsessed over movies, but like with games, I do that for like games all the time. Where I get obsessed with games and I'm buying figurines of them, I'm buying physical copies, and then I'm buying another physical that I don't open, and then I'm buying a t-shirt from it. Like I get obsessed with it. I want as much of it physically as possible so that I can, like, I get happy when I look over and I look at my game collection. When I look at my digital library, I feel nothing. Like I have like 1,000 games on Xbox in my library. It does nothing for me. It annoys me scrolling through to find a good game that I want to play. Whereas like when they're in my display case and I go up and I look through, I'm like, oh, I got that game, I got that, and you know, maybe I'll play this game. Like it's fun to look through my library of physical games. I'll literally be sitting there sometimes and I'll be watching YouTube and then I'll just look over at my games. Like that's how much the physical games mean to me. So if they go digital, I will not buy anything from them. I won't buy another console. Yeah. PS5 will be my last PlayStation console if PS6 is no disc drive and it's all digital games. I will not buy a PlayStation 6. And we don't even need a PlayStation 6. The point that graphics are at right now, the abilities, like I don't need better than this. That's what everybody keeps saying. Like I'll play, like The Last of Us Part 2 is fucking how old? Was it 2018 The Last of Us Part 2 came out? I started playing that game and I was fucking sitting there like, holy shit, this looks amazing. Like the ability now, like these consoles are powerful enough that you don't need, like before the technology leaps were so massive, like when you went from Super Nintendo to Nintendo 64, 3D games was crazy. And then you went from Nintendo 64 to GameCube. That was fucking like, and then Xbox to Xbox 360, Xbox 360 to fucking like the series, like PlayStation 4. Like once we hit PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and then we went to PS5 and Xbox Series, like the difference isn't like this huge leap in technology. You know what I mean? And now when we go from PS5 to 6, the difference is going to be fucking nothing. Like it's going to be nothing. It's going to be they're going to start doing is you're going to be able to get higher. They're not going to be able to make games look better. They're going to be, because first of all, 4K is the highest that everyone has. So what they're going to do is they're going to be like, oh, this can play at 4K at 60 frames per second. So it's smoother and it's 4K instead of 1080p and 60 frames per second. But it's like, is that enough for a console upgrade? No. The game is still the same. It's just going to look sharper and smoother. Like it's not enough to go out and spend $1,000 on a new console. Especially if there's going to be no physical. That's why I won't buy a Nintendo Switch 2. The fucking, you buy the physicals and there's nothing on the cartridge. It's basically a key that you plug into your Switch 2 and it downloads the game.
I hate to say it, but I feel like the Switch to me was kind of like not the best. Like, it didn't do well as people think.
Oh, it's the highest selling console of all time.
I just think for myself, like owning it, like I put no hours into that thing. Like I just
I always buy it for first party games because they're exclusives. I never buy anything that's not an exclusive. The only thing I buy Switches for is exclusive games, because if I want to play Fire Emblem, I'm only able to play Fire Emblem on my Nintendo Switch, the new Fire Emblem. If I want to play the new Mario, only way I'm going to be able to play it is on Nintendo Switch. Like, or Xenoblade Chronicles, only on Nintendo Switch. Like, that's the only reason I buy them.
Like 1, 2, and 3 for Switch, I'm about to sell.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm trying to sell them as like a collection because some people really like those games. Like my sister really liked those games, so she collected.
Oh, they're fucking
all of them,
awesome.
and I've got all 3 of them, so I'm thinking I'm trying to sell all 3.
Let me know how much you're selling them
I have
for.
a really good. Oh really? I'll just get fucking yeah.
Because I have digital, and I literally won't even fucking play them because I have them digital. I'm a fucking idiot. It was when I first got a Switch, I fucking bought digital games, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Why did I buy digital games? That's why I especially for Nintendo, because Nintendo games, if you wait like 15 years, those games will be worth like, look at original Super Nintendo games now. They're all worth like so much money, depending on which one.
The actual like Mario's and like the good
ones. Yeah. Like I went to get Xenosaga for PlayStation 1.
All the Zelda games and shit. It's like
yeah.
Like all the Zeldas, Breath of the Wild, that fucking other one, and then the other newest one that just came out. We've got all the Echoes of the Winds or
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, and then we've got the other one too. Like we got all 3 of the
Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah, we got all of the fucking Zeldas. So I just know if we hold on to them, like you said.
Yeah, those are the games that in 15, 20 years will be worth money. Now, if they'll be worth more than they're worth now, they'll probably be worth like $200 if you keep them sealed. Because look at sealed in Super Nintendo games, dude. Some of them will go for like 10 grand. If you can just, but the problem is, if you're a gamer, you want to fucking play the games.
Yeah.
But if you do it strictly for an investment,
YouTube videos where people are collectors of like just like a bunch of weird shit, and it's like one guy was like a Lego collector, and it's like like he really liked Lego, but he would buy
one to open it and one to close. Yeah.
And I was like, it reminded me of like the Pokemon shit where people like they do that with the Pokemon, and I was like, holy shit. And then he went to sell it to some guy, and the guy was like, yo, like, do you know how much this is worth? And he's like, honestly, man, I didn't want to. My wife, like, if she hears me, like you know, she's gonna fucking flip right out, you know. So like, and then it gets to the end of the video, and he's like, all right, man, like I'm willing to give you like an offer. And he's like, okay. He's like, all right, just don't say it like in the house though, like, you know, like, you know, like they get out of the house. And he's like, I'm willing to give you about 100. Guy's just like, 100 grand, bro? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, yeah. And like, yo, they like estimated it at the end. Like the guy probably had close to $1 million when he was buying it all. Like, because he was buying doubles, right?
Yeah.
They were like, yeah. Everybody was like that. This guy, like 35, 45-year-old man, like he was into the Star Wars Lego sets, and like he just had every.
Oh, yeah. Did you watch the whole series on that with the place stealing?
Yeah. Oh
the
no!
fucking
I
yeah.
didn't see the place stealing.
The bricks and minifigs stole $200,000 Star Wars Lego collection.
Yo,
there's a huge thing. A guy is hiding out in Mexico right now because he's wanted.
Holy shit!
Dude, have you not watched that?
Oh, what is it?
Go to Asmongold's channel and type in Asmongold bricks and minifigs. Or Asmongold Lego. And he reacts to them from start to finish. It is the most insane fucking series you will ever see. The YouTuber's name is Reckless Ben. He went from like 50,000 followers. I think he's at 2 million now after this. But he's hiding out in Mexico right now. The YouTuber is. Dude, they had, I guess the owner of the CEO is Mormon, and the cops are all Mormon, and they all went to the Mormon church together. So, like, it's corrupt cops in on it, like, fucking, it's insane. All from, like, a fucking Lego. Like, when they found out those Legos were in the store, they hostile took over. They kicked the owners of the store, or the managers of the stores that took the Legos in to sell them for the guy. They went in and just kicked the owners out, fired them, and then took over the store and then loaded all the Legos into a U-Haul and stole them. Well, I'm also ruining shit by saying that, but like, dude, it's like, it's one of the craziest, dude, it's insane. And they infiltrate, so this guy, this YouTuber, his main thing is he infiltrates cults, right? So he studies a lot of cult psychology and stuff. So what he does is he uses what he's learned from cults to kind of infiltrate bricks and minifigs and get one of the low-level employees to, like, join their group using cult methods, and then she fucking gives up the CEO's phone number and shit to them. Dude, it's the most insane shit you'll ever watch. It's so good. Okay. Oh, Xenogears. I was thinking of Xenogears. Yeah, Xenosaga is PS2.
I don't think this is backlash that is happening because people hate digital. I think it's because we don't want digital to be the only option going forward. But the problem here is that the numbers, they have been skewed. When companies are talking about how big the digital sales are for them, they're not just talking about games. They're conveniently lumping everything, right? From DLC, microtransactions, battle passes, in-game currency stuff. Even paid expansions are put into that pile. That's disingenuous. Those categories can make the overall digital percentage look much larger than if you were only comparing boxed games to downloaded full games, obviously. That doesn't mean that companies are falsifying numbers, at least so far, but it means headline statistics don't always tell the whole story, which is the point here. So when these companies are saying, oh, nobody buys physical anymore, well, that's just not true. The reality is far more nuanced than that, and they know it. I think really why they're doing this is because as long as physical games exist in retailers like Amazon and beyond, it is going to create competition for Sony. And if those used markets continue to exist, it means that people will have options beyond what's on the digital storefront. Because by having digital only, that will centralize everything, right? There's advantages to digital only, I know that, but the trade-offs, they might not be worth it in the end. It's not just Sony, I know this. Every publisher is favoring these sorts of ecosystems over other products or subscriptions, over ownership. The reason why probably is revenue then becomes predictable for them. And investors, whether we want to admit it or not, they love predictability. Physical media doesn't really offer that same level of predictability because prices can then vary and range like crazy, right? Used or whatever.
But either way, my point stands too. Xenosagas, some of them are like $300.
That's why the entire AAA industry appears to be moving in that same direction.
Canadian, I don't know about US.
Canceled their PlayStation Plus subscriptions. That's interesting because I wonder, will that even stay that way? For example, when GTA 6 inevitably drops in November, will people come running back to play it and then subscribe again? I don't know yet. What I do know is that Sony's getting a lot of heat, while places like Steam, who built that digital trust over decades,
I love this game so much.
Probably because Steam earned the trust of their players. They always have deep sales, they have strong refund policies, and they have hardware compatibility outside of one SKU. Steam has that open PC ecosystem, right, where users can also choose from multiple storefronts that aren't even controlled by Steam if they prefer to buy their games and then redeem them on Steam too, right, like CD keys and all that. That is how Steam succeeded, because it made digital feel valuable. There was still choice despite the fact that you don't actually own the game. And it's not because they eliminated the alternatives. That's an important important distinction to have there. This is why I think if Sony wants to become, I guess, in a sense like Valve, if you will, they need to realize they have to embody the positives of what Valve and Steam has done for their players too. PlayStation needs better refund policies. We need more frequent sales that are also competitive, and that's key because Sony needs to constantly look at what Xbox, Nintendo, and Steam, Epic Game Store, whatever are doing sales-wise, and then match them or do better because they need reasons to keep people on their platform. And the best way to do that is to meet the discounts that people are enjoying somewhere else, but also have them on PlayStation 2. It's obvious that Sony's trying to become, I guess, the main gaming platform. But personally, I don't think they're going to be able to do it the way that they're doing it because their greed is getting in the way. Steam is where they're at because they are very competitive, but in a positive sense. Their prices are usually lower, right, than any other storefront because I guarantee you, Steam is constantly checking what Sony, Xbox, Nintendo, Epic Game Store especially, and then on, and seeing what they're offering a similar game that they have at, and they're probably undercutting it by a few dollars or even more than that at least, right? And that sort of thing will add up. You have to think of gaming ecosystems as if they're all one big grocery store each in a city, right? People are going to naturally navigate to the grocery store that will have the best prices. Maybe Sony as a grocery store will say, but we have the best premium beef products or something. Okay, that's fine, but if Steam is offering similar things for far cheaper, people are just going to go to that grocery store and buy the cheaper product. It is what it is. Sony needs to realize this now before it's too late. I'm also noticing that Sony hasn't been posting much on social media or anything since they announced all of this too. They're likely, if I had to guess, waiting for Microsoft to post some layoffs or bad news themselves to get the heat off of them. But this is important that anyone watching this video realizes you cannot let Sony forget about this. You have to keep beating that drum and letting them know how you feel. If Sony wants to go all digital, they better become consumer friendly to the point that Steam looks anti-consumer, which I doubt they'll ever do because otherwise the only thing differing Sony from Steam at this point is for Sony, I guess you get to play the next humiliation ritual female third-person action over-the-shoulder game from them exclusively by some PlayStation studio. Wow, Sony, thanks. This is in the end about ownership, okay? And who controls the future of games. Sony didn't create the first digital transition here, I know that. But PlayStation has become one of the most visible examples of where all of this is currently heading. The concern that many of us have isn't simply that digital is growing. We know that it's growing. We know that's not going to stop. It's just that physical options may continue shrinking until we no longer have a choice. And that's the point. And getting something back after losing it is way harder. And if the future of gaming becomes one where every purchase is like one license away from being gone, that's also inside.
So true. I'm going to start deleting my wishlist games. Because that's how I buy games, right off my wish list. I'm gonna delete everything on my wish list. I'm gonna write it down on paper. Just so they see people are removing shit from their wish list for digital. I'm fucking going full protest on this. I will not buy a game that I'll buy a digital game, but if there's no physical counterpart, I'm not buying it. Even if I want to buy it digitally, I won't buy it if there's no physical option. Okay, was this... Wait, let me double check. What was in here? Is this the store or the inn? Oh, the bar. Oh, who's that? That's new. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Fuck, that first dream was really good. I hope they keep up the quality if they're doing multiple dreams. Alone in a crowd of rugged men, nursing his drink in the far corner of the old post town's only tavern, Chaim. Single man strides in through the tavern door, massively built. He wears the garb of a warrior. Soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. Fatigue marks his face, but his eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. The tavern's din hushes instantly. Every drunken eye in the place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Chaim's and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker, a man who drinks to kill his pain. 2 cups, 3, 4. Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an ingratiating grin, a typical crafty town punk. "Let me offer you a drink," wheedles the man, "as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland." The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. "How was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield." The soldier empties his cup in silence. The punk refills the cup and adopts an even more fawning smile. "Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales? You've got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you kill?" Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flies into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave its sheath that Chaim's first fist sends it flying through the air. Faced with the powerful united front of Chaim and the soldier, the punk runs out muttering curses. The 2 big men watch him go, then share a faint smile. Chaim doesn't have to speak with the soldier to know that he lives in deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death any number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks in Chaim's expression. The tavern's din returns. Chaim and the soldier pour each other drinks. "Got a wife and daughter I haven't seen since I shipped out," says the soldier. "It's been 3 long years." He lets himself smile shyly now, for the first time, as he takes a photograph of his wife and daughter from his pocket and shows it to Chaim. The wife, a woman of dewy freshness, the daughter still very young. "They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle." "Is your home far from here?" "No, my village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war's over and can hardly wait to have me home." He could get there tonight if he wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But, the soldier downs a mouthful of liquor and groans. "I'm afraid." "Afraid of what?" "I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill one enemy soldier after another, and each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. It was the code of war, the soldier's destiny. To stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see it now, though. Now that the war is over. 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter." The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Chaim it is an unpolished gemstone, something he found shortly after he left from the battlefield. "A gemstone?" Chaim asks, unconvinced. The stone on the table is a dull black without a hint of gleam a gem should have. "It sparkled when I first found it. I was sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gleam and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now after 3 years. Stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Kime. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still. Just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to and families waiting for them there. The soldier then says to Kime, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kime gives his head a little shake. Not me. No family. A home village, at least? I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveler, eh? Uh-huh, that's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kime a sour smile. It is hard to tell how fully he believes what Kime has told him. He slips the sin stone into the leather pouch and says, you know what I think? The stone turned darker every time I took a life. It ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life. Instead of answering, Kime drains the last drops of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kime, staring down at him, offers him these words of advice. If you have a place you can go home to, you should go to it. Just go, no matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down. I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you, says the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kime, who grasps it in return. I hope your travels go well, says the soldier. And your travels will soon be over, says Kime with a smile, starting for the door. Just then, the punk charges at Kime from behind, wielding a pistol. Watch out, yells the soldier and rushes after Kime. As Kime whirls around, the punk takes aim and shouts, you can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch. The soldier flies between the two men and takes a bullet in the gut. And so, as he so desperately wished to do, the soldier has saved someone's life. Ironically, it is for the life of Kime, a man who can neither age nor die. That the soldier has traded his one and only life. Sprawled on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrusts the leather pouch into Kime's hand. Look at my sandstone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of its shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, strangling the laugh. Kime looks inside the bag and says, it's sparkling now. It's clean. It is? Gasps the soldier. Good. My daughter will be so glad. He smiles with satisfaction and holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kime lays the pouch on the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath and the pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, which has rolled from the open pouch, is as black as ever. Damn, dude. Yeah, these short stories are fucking dope. Man, they're so good. Who the fuck wrote these? That's such a sick concept, too. The main character in this game has been alive since the beginning of time, and he can't die or age. So he meets people that remind him of shit that happened hundreds of years ago, and then those return as the short stories, as his memories. And that's what I'm reading out, is like the memories that come back to him when you meet certain people. Like, that's so sick. That's such a unique fucking idea. And those short stories are fucking good. Like the last one about the little girl that died, that one was fucking amazing. That one was fucking great too. God damn. So Gondora's definitely, or whatever the fuck his name is, Gonorrhea, fucking Gondora, was definitely lying about making me immortal if I have memories from hundreds of years ago. Now I need to talk to everyone because I don't know who's going to trigger a memory. There you go. So locked. Damn. Oh wait, I explored this place after I slept. After I slept is when the dreams came, so no one in there has it. Now I feel like the guy was not in the bar before that triggered that dream. This way, this is where I came from. Where's the dead end? Yeah, there's the dead end. Okay. Yeah, this is where I came from. I took the break. Alright, right here. And this was the bar. This was the inn. This was the shop. Yeah. Let's go left. What's out here? Monorail's not running. This lady wasn't here, was she? Okay, all this shit's open. Magic tax. The dead end. Ooh. Already done. Okay. This place is basically a dead end except for where I went. Unidentified creature on a side road. Alright, let's go straight then. A park. Oh, there's gotta be someone in the park that'll trigger a dream. I love gold. Another seed. What the fuck is with the seeds? I kick the ball. Yeah. Kitty cat. Oh, dream triggered. Fuck yeah, here we go. Fuck, I'm not even focused on the game. I'm just trying to find dreams. I'm addicted to the short stories. Zach, I need to get a head rush real quick. Fuck, when's the last time I seen you, Kyle?
I think it was we had a UFC or something.
I wonder, was that before I started my diet?
Yeah.
Okay, I wonder if you'll notice a difference.
Well, how much did you lose?
Since my peak, I've lost 52 pounds.
Yeah, I'd say that'll be noticeable.
I probably was, since I've seen you, I've probably
Has
lost...
your clothes changed?
No, I've been wearing this since high school. I've always worn double XL.
Oh, so your clothes, you haven't noticed any clothes change yet?
My clothes have never changed. My belly just sticks out more. Because height, right? My size, like my shoulders and my height. I've always worn double XL. They just used to be baggy. Now they're tight. And if I wear triple XL, the height doesn't change, but the fucking... It's so fucking baggy. It looks stupid, because you know how if you wear shirts that are like way too big, they start folding? Like the fabric, like the front, like hangs off and like folds together, so it's like fucking, it's all fucked up. I've probably lost 18 pounds the last thing. The only thing I've noticed is that at work, I looked down and I saw my pockets. And I haven't seen my pockets for a while. Yeah. Damn, 2.5 mil. Transfer that shit to real life. Alright, let's read this short story. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. Season is early spring and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of the ocean that gently laps the town's southern shores bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day, its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it. The watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Time knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose? You should take your time and enjoy it. Man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now and is quite red in the face, but no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then as well from the roadside outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kaim as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen. Everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want, I'll make sure you have it. Kaim sips his drink and says nothing, because he is planning to stay awake all night. He has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of the last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild was about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me, drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kaim's shot glass. He peers at Kaim suspiciously and says, you did come for the festival, didn't you? No, not really, says Kaim. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance? Afraid so. Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anyone on a special night like this. Tavern masters go on to explain what is so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, hero or a savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started and they spread in the twinkle of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Time gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? Tavern master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival, lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happen yourself. I did. The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be blasted out of your mind. Now listen, it's a festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. Don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Time knows full well what he is doing. Never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kaim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really, think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Time does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kime has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had there were especially unforgettable. In those days, Kime had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kime's wife and daughter, of course. But Kime knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kime knew all too well that in the daily life of humans, there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kime especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town, lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Kime wondered aloud. Absolutely, wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kime's wife. Good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. May be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and they wither that same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kime quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. Should have said it to her. Kime later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well, now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you'd better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now, too, said Kime's wife. Okay, then. Good night, Papa. His wife said to Kime, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Kime replied, enjoying one last cup to eat the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words his family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kime's house collapsed into a heap of rubble. Kime's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep without ever having a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming, the white flowers that Kime's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kime thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. Kime could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Kime continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by. Years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scorched the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measures and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Time continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town. But he never forgot them. Time continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by the harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky, without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Time has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time until almost before he knows it, stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Time feels a tap on the shoulder. "I didn't expect to find you here," says the tavern master. When Kime gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "Something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. Might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town and know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake, I haven't forgotten it, and I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. Can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either." Just as Kime nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, somber melody echoes through the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer. Tavern master and Kime among them. To Kime's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad, these faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come? Music ends, the morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. Scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. The end. Damn. Fuck, these short stories are so good. Man, I could read those all fucking day. They're so good.
What my buddy does from school, he like takes like his favorite, like he reads a lot of books and like he'll get AI to like fucking design like anything and then he'll read the book. Like it's like he'll tell it to fucking take certain things and like it's so crazy. Like yo, he told me about it and I was like, no, honestly, man, it's so.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like he'll be like, you know, in this era, and then he'll tell them like this.
Oh, he'll tell AI to write a book for him?
And then AI will write the fucking thing, and then he reads it. He's like, it's like he explained it to me. I was like, holy shit. And then it's like, if it's not graphic enough, he's like, you know, make it more graphic, like make it more this, like, and yeah, it's like. Holy
you know what I would do? You know when you read a book and then you fucking are depressed for like a week when it ended because you want it to continue? What if you fucking tell AI to continue the book as they would they lived out their life for another like 10 years? in the same style as the writer. I wonder if you could do that. Like, dude, that would be so sick. There's so many books when I finish them that I'm just depressed for like a week that it's over. I'm like, I just want like another full novel of them just like going about their daily lives like normal. There doesn't even have to be like a plot or anything. It's like I just want them to be alive and like know about it. Like, because I was so into the book. That'd be sick. I might try that with AI. Next time I read a book where I just want it to keep going, I'm gonna do that. Actually, no, I won't. That's too much work for me. I've never fucking used AI before, so I wouldn't even know how. From our school?
Nice guy. Oh no, I like my own. Yeah, I guess college.
Okay. Yeah, or like an anime when it ends and you just want to fucking anything really. So much shit like that. Movies that you wish it didn't end. TV shows you wish didn't end. Gongora of Gonorrhea's Mansion. Let's go. That's what I'm calling him all game. Calling him Gonorrhea because I know he's going to be a villain. His name's Gongora. His new name's Gonorrhea. Actually, no, I won't. That'll be annoying to constantly say Gonorrhea all street.
What do I call my rival in Pokemon all the time?
Oh man, I used to say the most
I call
fucking vile shit.
Yeah, that's every
I would just come up with the most offensive thing I could. Just so many slurs. And then I'd forget about it, and they would show up, and it would be like, this person wants to battle, and you're like, what the fuck? Because you forget for a second, and... Yeah. Even if I was like fucking just running through a second time real quick, I would just call him like gay retard or something. And then it would come up and be like, gay retard wants to fight you.
Is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
I'll be right back. Hello there. My most handsome. What are you doing? Huh? What's on? Oh, how's the prettiest girl? Hey. How are you gonna get up there? You can't fit on there. Come on, there's room down here. Oh. Big family cuddle session. Oh, I love. Yes, you guys are watching. Hello, Torgal. Hello, Torgal. What are you doing? Like the bomb scratchies? Huh? Like the bomb scratchies? Oh, dear. Talking about you, fat boy. Don't scream. Fuck you loud. Fuck, I kind of want to go hit the pawn. Go hit all the pawn shops. Pokemon cards. See if I can find Eternal Sonata and Blue Dragon. Also, Peter Jackson's King Kong would be awesome. I'm so mad I don't have that fucking game still. I bought it online and ordered it, but then I sold my Xbox One, and I left King Kong in it. Fucking $80 game. $80 Xbox 360 game, and I left it in the fucking console.
No.
Yeah. I was so mad. Sold the console for $100. The guy got a bonus $80 game. I guess that's why I got this Xbox for $17. That was my karma. Yeah. I brought it in the pawn shop. I brought it in. They offered me $100 for it. When I told them, and I'm like, I'm gonna sell this. They're like, we'll give you $100 for it. I'm like, not a fucking chance. The Xbox 360. Because it's the Model E Xbox 360. Yeah. Everything's touchscreen. They've got a fucking 250 gigabyte hard drive there for $40 too. Wouldn't mind grabbing that. But I don't even... Is the Xbox store still active? Like... The Xbox 360 store? They didn't shut it down? I think they did shut it down. Let me check. I'll Google it. I think I remember when they shut it down. Because I was trying to buy games on it. The PS3 store is still up, which is fucking amazing. I have so many good games on the PS3 store. The only thing is, I'll never buy an older PlayStation again, because even though you get physical shit, for me, I would rather just pirate it if I'm not gonna get achievements that go towards my score. You know what I mean? Because then what's the point? Like, if it's on...
So like
on
mod
the...
PS3, but not mod and Xbox.
Yeah, because my Xbox 360 signs into my account and my achievements go towards my main Xbox score.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I like it, because I get. It's like
You get what?
they're literally giving me, like they give you the score, and I can like buy games and shit with it. It's
Yeah.
So cool.
Well, not even just that, like the fucking like achievements that show which games like you've completed and shit like that. I like that because then I get more out of my games. I don't just beat the story and then I'm done, right? Because then I'm like, oh, I could go back and get this achievement and try 100% complete it. Whereas if I get the game and there's no achievements, I have no, and it doesn't count towards anything, even though no one's gonna look at it. Like, it gives me motivation to play the game again and then like finish it a certain way so I can get all the gamer score. All right, I got my first offer on the RAM, $90. I told them I'll leave the offer, but and if no one wants it in a couple weeks, take it. But fuck, the RAM was $70 new. The same RAM to buy now is $220 plus tax on Amazon. Fucking ridiculous. The RAM I have in my system right now, if I wanted to get that same RAM that I have in my PC, it costed me $200 to get that RAM. It's $650 now for the same RAM. Not the new version, the exact same one. It's fucking ridiculous. The prices are out of fucking control.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else.
Yeah,
I
so
am
I
no
should get an
longer
old PS3.
Your Majesty.
All modded up.
Yeah, you can mod up Xbox, PS3s.
Or even PS4. PS4, just mod a PS4.
I don't know if you can mod PS4s the same way you can mod the PS3. Or
I know someone that does it. I want it done.
where you get every game.
Yeah, you have literally the guy has legit all the games that are on the PS5. Ivan games that are on the PS5. He's got like all. I was like, what the fuck? He'll give you like a fucking can't remember how many terabytes, but it's like you pay like $400 and he gives you like all the fucking.
Oh,
games.
dude, at that price though, I would just buy a PC and then you have every console ever, emulators.
Oh, of course. That's why I want to learn how to do it.
That's yeah. If you do it yourself, it's worth it. But
Yeah,
that's one thing
PS4 for like $150.
Yeah,
like, you know.
because I would never fucking buy, like looked up, like it's cool if it's cheap. Like I was gonna buy a modded PS2 with everything on it, but it was like $450. I'm like, I have a PC.
Yeah,
I can download a PS2 emulator and just
SSD and all this
yeah.
shit. I'm just like, I get it, bro. I'd rather just do it myself and it would feel better.
Yeah, because my PC, let's see, what consoles do I have on my PC? Fuck, I have a Wii on my PC. I even have the Wii remotes and I have the fucking sensor with a USB plug-in. I use the Wii, like motion controls and everything.
Yeah, my sister has a modded Wii with like all the old Zeldas, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask,
yeah,
Double Dash, like a bunch of the old games, like because they're easy to mod, I guess. But
yeah,
I feel like it should have more games. Like since it's gonna have GameCube games, it should have all the fucking.
Yeah, I have.
Games, and it's only got a couple, so.
And I bought controllers that plug into the computer for every one of the consoles too. I got N64 with every game. I got 3DS with every game. Game Boy Advance every game. Game Boy Color every game. GameCube, Nintendo Wii, Super Nintendo, Wii U, Nintendo DS, PS1, PS2, PSP. Yeah, those are all the Xbox 360. But I don't get achievements on that, right? So I don't use it. Yeah, but I have all those systems and everything. The craziest thing is the fucking OG Xbox, man. They still haven't cracked it. Or I haven't checked in it about a year. But they still haven't been able to crack it and get an emulator for OG Xbox.
The OG box?
Yeah, that's how good they made it.
Like the first gen?
Yeah.
I remember when that thing first came out, my dad rented one from Blockbuster for me, and I was just like sitting in the living room playing it, and I'm just like, I couldn't even fucking believe it, because like I only had a Nintendo 64 growing up, like at home, and a Game Boy. So like the graphics on this fucking Xbox for me, like when I was like, I don't know, 8 or 9, or I don't even, very big. I couldn't believe it. I was playing like some driving game or something, I don't know. It was insane.
Okay, never mind. Maybe it's... Okay. Apparently it's just because all the original Xbox games are on PC as well. So people just don't put that much work into it. You see the new Ninja Turtle game that's coming out?
Maybe? What's it called?
Dude, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Ronin.
Okay.
I think it's Ronin. Or The Last Ronin. EMNT. Dude, it is rated fucking M for mature. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles The Last Ronin. Check out the game trailer. They just launched it at E3 this year. Or the Game Awards. And it's made by Platinum Games.
Oh, really?
Which is one of the most fucking gory studios ever. They made Bayonetta and
so it's not gonna be
Devil
2D,
May Cry.
It's gonna be like 3D?
It's gonna be full 3D.
No fucking way.
And rated
I'll buy the
M.
fuck out of that.
Like full on murdering and everything.
Whoa.
I feel like it's not a kids game.
Wow.
Wait, no. Is it? I just game facts. Is it canceled? Yes. What? Oh, but not canceled. Yeah, that's really. Okay, never mind. It hasn't been canceled. I was gonna say, oh, this post is from 3 years ago. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they just announced it with a trailer like a fucking month ago. How the fuck would it be canceled? Well, actually, I know how the fuck it would be canceled because they just released the fucking trailer for the new Senua game and it got canceled. Fox shut down the Hellblade studio. I'm fucking pissed. I love the Hellblade games. Some of the only good first-party fucking Xbox games they've been releasing and they shut it down.
What were they called?
Hellblade?
I don't think I played them. I'll play them.
They're on Game Pass. Hellblade, Senua Saga, and then
Did you ever play that Quantum Break game or whatever?
yeah, I love that game.
Was it good?
Yeah, it's so good. As long as you're looking... Have you ever played Detroit Become Human? Oh no, that's one of the games I was bitching at you about not having a PlayStation 4. It's the same makers, Quantum Break.
Oh, so I have to play it.
Yeah, it's like a rough... It was their first, like, game. It was the first time... It's like full of, like, A-list actors and shit. And it's kind of a choice game. But yeah, it's good. It's like the prototype for what they would make when they made their masterpiece, which was Detroit Become Human. What is their next game? They announced a new game too at the Game Awards. Detroit. From studio. And did you see oh yeah, they're making the new game. They're making a Star Wars game. Star Wars Eclipse.
What's that?
Oh wait,
I wanted to play a couple of those Star Wars games. They look good.
No. What the fuck? Is it gonna be an action game? Also, they announced Until Dawn 2. Until Dawn was another one of the games I was bitching at you about not having a PlayStation. It's the game, like a horror game, but you make choices on the fly. It's like if you choose go right while you're running from this like serial killer, or go left, and then say you went left and it turns out there's a cliff's edge, you fall and you fucking crack your head open on a rock and that character dies and they never come back in the story. If you go right, turns like into like a slope and you end up getting away, and then they continue through the story. Every time you play it, the story's different.
So every time you die, you have to restart?
No, there's like 10 characters, and if a character dies, they're done from the story. And the story moves on as they died, and the other characters know they died and shit. It's so sick that it's like 12 hours long, because it's a movie basically, but you pick how everyone in the movie reacts. Or like you'll hear a sound. That sound, like, I know one time I fucking made the run without anyone fucking dying. I was so mad. I did the whole run. I had it to the point and no one fucking died. And then we're just escaping this cave. And I hear fucking one of the characters yelling for help. And I'm like, fuck! I can't fucking... I'm gonna lose that character fucking right at the end of the game. And I go and I fucking open the cellar door and there's a fucking... What are those things called that mimic humans? I open the door and the fucking Wendigo. I open the door and a fucking Wendigo grabs me and kills me and ruined my perfect run. They were mimicking my teammate calling for help. Fucking so pissed. And it instantly saves, so you can't like reset and fucking still have the character and make a different choice. God, I was livid. It turns out they have nothing on the go. But Until Dawn 2, because that company really hasn't made a game as good as Until Dawn since Until Dawn. So either they're going to ruin their company name with Until Dawn 2, or they're going to be back in prime form. Their other games are great still, but they're not like a classic like Until Dawn.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic.
Don't hurry up.
Help but be kind to you in return.
Oh, this guy, he's playing him like a fucking fiddle. Is that what he's gonna do? Try to start a revolution?
He intends to stop work on Grand Staff.
And he's gonna try to get the royal heir back in, who he's got control over?
It makes me angry.
Oh, yeah.
Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to...
Oh, he's got him eating out of the palm of his hand.
You had to witness that.
This guy is the most clear villain right from the start I've ever seen in a game.
But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
I wish the audio auto clipped though. I hate pressing A every time they talk.
Please, go in.
Wanna go grab some Red Bulls. Some Xbox 360 games. Now I've got the bug. I want to collect a bunch of 360 games. How do they all know me by what I look like? Before I go in any doors, I think that's the door I'm supposed to go in, so I want to make sure I search this fucking place. This dude's rich as fuck. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I mean... Oh, Gongora's got his own fucking garden courtyard. The fuck is this? A shitty courtyard. Unless that's a grave for his wife or something. Yo, what the fuck?
What?
No! Oh, I gotta close the game. Wait, I'll wait. I'll wait. Guess I can go back down and search still.
That woman. How could she be an Ura without me knowing?
Okay, good. I thought it forced me to go up the lift. I refuse to go anywhere without checking every single fucking crane. Ooh, there's a back door. Oh, see, this is why you don't go anywhere without opening every nook and cranny. Three treasure chests hidden in the same fucking berserker necklace. Hawkeye necklace? Okay. What a fucking find. Burning SP. Increased magical and physical attack power drink. Reveals the types and elements. Okay, sweet. That's dope as fuck. Fuck, I love when exploration pays off. where those two people were, right? Yeah. Now I'll go up and see Galleria. Fuck. Can't believe it's only 3:45. Been up since fucking 5 a.m. It feels like the day's gone on forever.
Good, you're here. I asked you for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no. Great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Wow! Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
I was hoping this would be open.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm?
Okay, man.
Nothing to worry about if you can't remember.
You too.
Alright, but you talk soon.
Alright, peace, man.
All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden. Mwah.
You get anything out of them in the second time? No. Okay, so once you get... So I've cleared this whole place then. Road's still blocked. To the left is all blocked up. Wonder if that... I forget what this was. It was the bar, right? Yeah. Bar. When you go to that weapon shop, looted enough shit, I should be able to buy a new weapon or something. Oh. Fuck, the pawn shops are closed on Sundays. What the fuck? Some bullshit. Maybe I can run out and just grab some Pokemon cards. Still blocked off too. Fuck, okay. Back to the inn it is. Oh, fuck. Okay, inns are blue. Shops purple. That'll save me from loading screens. Still nothing. Yep, they don't refill. Oh, retro chase. What time are they open till? I think they're open till 9. They are open till 9. Might be able to grab Eternal Sonata and Blue Dragon. There's no one new in here. Let's just have the chest, right? Good. Alright, so now I have to go to the station. That was this way or the other way? Is there a map? Okay, I can zoom out on the map. See. No. Okay, it is the other way. Wait, this way, that's the train station. What's that blue arrow? Alright. Off. And blocked off. All right, do it. already been up here? Why don't I remember that? Ooh, a new memory. I'm gonna run to the corner store. I will be right back. I need an energy drink or something. Okay. But I will be back in like 5 minutes. Where's my keys? Okay, BRB. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm so pumped. Corner stores stopped carrying these. It's my favorite popsicle. And I fucking looked in the SpongeBob section and there was one of these under them. So I grabbed the last one. It expired in February, but it's fucking great. What? You can't. You couldn't wait for me to get home? Jump up on me? Yeah? You got super excited when I came home. I'm feeling, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. You were too excited to see me. You missed your daddy, huh? You miss your daddy? You're such a handsome boy. You want a lick? You want to try it? Hey? Good? That delicious? The popsicle delicious, Ollie? Want another one? No. Yeah, you're a pretty good boy. You're a pretty good boy. You're so polite. You're so polite and gentle. You're such a gentleman. You're such a handsome gentleman. You want to share the popsicle, but you just take 2 little licks. And then you back off, eh? You want to lick the stick? Just 1 little lick? Okay. I'm going to put it over here. You want it? It's all yours. Chew on the wood if you want to. I don't give a shit. Okay? No, you want some Papa Snuggles, eh? You want some Papa Snuggles, eh? Oh, You clumsy fucker. You're the clumsiest cat I've ever seen in my life. You've destroyed every windowsill in that place. Every windowsill in my house, the paint underneath has to be redone because you can't get up in one jump and you're scratching it and clawing your way up. You know that? That's because you. Because you're too big, you're too fat, and you're too clumsy. You're lucky, you're so fucking cute. Yes. You're lucky, you're so cute. Yes, yes, yes. You're such a good boy, huh? Are you such a good boy? There you go. That comfy? Oh my god, look at the hair! Look at the fucking hair, Ollie! I just had a popsicle. My lips are sticky and your hair's going everywhere. Hey? Oh my god, you're knocking the monitor around. You are fucking... You're hopeless, you know that? Trying to clean my monitor for a second. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute, okay? Come on. Alright, fine. I'll leave the spots on my monitor, you fuck. Come on. Get in here. Get in here, babies. Yes, yes, yes. Hello there. Oh, let me pull one hair off, okay? There you go. You're a good boy. Yes, that's a good boy. See if I can sneak. A little Ollie, you are shedding so bad. So bad. Yes, your hair is everywhere. Jesus, that sounds ridiculous. Everyone in the marketplace hates the little girl. Not yet 10 years old and far from having outgrown the sweet innocence of childhood. She earns open contempt from the grown-ups who have shops in the market. The reason is simple. She lies. She lies about everything, Ollie. What do you think of that? Huh? What do you think of that, Ollie? She lies. Yeah. Hey, mister, I just saw a burglar go into your house. Look, lady, everything just fell off your shelves. Hey, everybody, did you hear what the traveler said? Bandits are planning to attack this market. Even the most harmless white lies can be annoying if repeated often enough. The shopkeepers have found themselves growing angry. You better watch out for her, too. The lady greengrocer warns Kime. Nobody here falls for her lies anymore, so she's always on the lookout for newcomers or strangers. Somebody like you would be a perfect target for her. She could be right. Kime is new to town. He arrived a few days ago and has just started working in the marketplace. Today he started. One sec, I gotta get your bullshit up hairs off of the monitor. When it's bright like this, I can see every speck. What do her parents do? Time asks while unloading a cart full of vegetables. The woman frowns and shakes her head with a sigh. She doesn't have any. They died? The mother did, at least. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. She was a healthy young woman who never so much as caught a cold in her life. And one day she collapsed, and that was it for her. How about the father? He sighs more deeply than before and says, he left to find a job in the city. So you guys all hate and are openly fucking resentful of this little girl who lost her parents 4 or 5 years ago. Because she fucking lies about shit. How about you learn that she lied about shit and then you just fucking don't believe it and you go, oh yes, honey. Whatever you say, honey. You got dead parents, honey. Pick rocks. The parents used to operate a variety store in the market, though the mother almost single-handedly took care of the actual buying and selling of the many goods they carried. As soon as she died, the shop's fortunes took a plunge, until it was eventually taken over by someone else. The father went off to the distant capital city in search of a good-paying job that would enable him to cover their debts. He promised to come back in 6 months, but he has been gone a whole year now. So she only lost her dad a year ago. And these people are fucking openly hating on her? People seem like scum. He's not even 10. Fucking weirdos. Letters used to arrive from him on occasion. Care of his friend the tailor, but those two gave out 6 months ago. I guess you could say it's sad for such a little girl to be waiting around for her father to come home, but still. The girl now sleeps in a corner of the communal storehouse run by the people of the marketplace. We all used to talk about taking care of her. We stand-in parents for her until her father comes back. This is no surprise to Kime. He knows from his own experience that all the people who work in the marketplace, and not just this plump, kindly woman, are good-hearted and generous despite their limited means. Otherwise, they never would have hired a stranger like himself. But long before that first 6 months went by, we were all heartily sick of her. She was a sweet, simple girl while her mother was alive, but this experience has left her kind of twisted. All her sweetness is gone. Of course, we all feel sorry for her, and we take our turns feeding her and dressing her in hand-me-downs. The way she keeps telling lies to all the grown-ups, nobody really cares about her anymore. Why can't she see that? You must be lonely, don't you think? With a pained smile, the woman shrugs and says, that's enough gabbing for one day. Work, work. Goes back inside the shop. Kime is sorting the vegetables he has unloaded in front of the shop when he hears a little voice behind him. Hi, mister, you new here? It's the girl. Uh-huh. You're not from town, are you? No, I'm not. Are you living upstairs while you work here? For a while, at least. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'll tell you a secret, okay? Starting already. Okay, Kime says without pausing in his work. There's a ghost in this marketplace. People here don't tell anybody about it because it's bad for business, but it's really here. I see it all the time. Really? Kime responds with feigned surprise. Decides to play along with her rather than scold her for lying. In this endlessly long life of his, he has encountered any number of children who have lost their parents or been abandoned by them. Sadness and loneliness of children who have been cast into the wide world alone are exactly what Kime feels himself as he continues to wander through the infinite flow of time. What kind of ghost? A woman. I know who she is. It's the ghost of a mother who lost her child, she says. Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Overcome with grief, the mother chose to die, and now her ghost appears in the market every night searching for her daughter. The poor mother. She killed herself so she could be with her daughter. But she can't find her in the other world either. So she keeps looking for her here and calling out, "Where are you? Hurry and come with mommy to the other world." The girl tells her story with deadly seriousness. "Don't you think it's sad?" she asks Kime. She actually has tears in her eyes, which is precisely why Kime knows she is lying. Even if he had not been warned by the woman, he would know this was a lie based on what she told him about the girl's background. Kime carefully arranges bunches of well-ripened grapes in the display crate and asks the girl, "Why do you think the mother can't find her daughter?" "What?" The girl asks him with a dazed stare. "Well," he explains, "the girl is not in the other world. She's not wandering around in this world, so where is she?" Kime does not mean this to be a cross-examination. He simply feels that someone who lies out of sorrow can have a far easier time of it by recognizing the lie for what it is. The loneliness of a girl who has lost her mother and been abandoned by her father consists not in telling one little lie, but in having to keep on lying. Now that you mention it, that's a good point," the girl says, smiling calmly. "Really? Where did the girl go?" Kime momentarily considers pointing at the girl as if to say, "Right here." But before he can do so, she continues, "It's the first time anybody ever asked me that. You're kind of different. I wonder." "No, you are. You're different," the girl insists. "I think we could be friends." Smile deepens. Kime smiles back at her, saying nothing. Just then, they hear the lady greengrocer coming from the back of the shop, and the girl dashes away. Just before she disappears around the corner into the alleyway, the girl gives Kime a little wave as if to say, "See you soon." For the first time, the face of the girl with the all too grown-up speaking style shows a hint of childishness, befitting her years. The girl begins coming to see Kime at the shop several times a day, and the lady grocer is not around. Tells him one lie after another. "I baked cookies with my mother last night. I wanted to give you some, but they were so good I ate them all. Bandits kidnapped me when I was a little baby, but my father came to save me and beat up all the bandits so I didn't get killed. My house? It's a big white one at the foot of the mountain. You're new here, so you probably don't know it. It's the biggest house in town. You don't have a family? You're all alone? Poor Kime. I wish I could share some of my happiness with you." All her lies are born of sorrow. Sad, lonely lies she could never tell to marketplace people who know her background. At the end of every chat with Kime, as she is leaving, the girl holds her finger to her lips and says, "This is our little secret. Don't tell the lady grocer." Of course, Kime says nothing to anyone. If he happens to find himself in a situation when the market people are speaking ill of the girl, he quietly slips away. Lies and disparagements are funny things. They don't take shape because someone tells them, but rather because someone listens to and voices agreement with them. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. Same can be said regarding lies. Because she has someone to tell her lies to, the girl needs to fall into the abyss of true isolation to protect her small, sad share of happiness. Kime plays the role of her listener, raising no objections. One day, when the girl comes to see Kime, she takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owners of the neighboring shops. "Tell me, mister, are you planning to stay here a long, long time?" "No, I'm not," Kime says, continuing to unload vegetables and fruit. "You'll be leaving when you save up enough money?" "Probably." "But you don't have enough yet?" "I'm getting there," he says, turning a strange smile on the girl. This is a white lie of his own. He already has enough money to support himself on the road. Nor has he taken his current live-in job because he needs money so badly. He is here because he has not found a destination he wants to travel to. Journey without a destination is an endless journey. Wise men say that you need dreams and goals in life, but dreams to accomplish and goals to realize shine as guideposts in life precisely because life is finite. So then, what should the dreams and goals of one who has been burdened with a life that has no end be? Times is not a journey to be hurried. nor is it one that can be hurried. Perhaps drifting day after day with no destination cannot even be called a journey. If I were you, says the girl, I would get out of this marketplace as soon as I had saved up enough for 2 or 3 days of traveling. Time responds to her with silent, pained smile. What would be the look on the girl's face if Kime were to tell her, I'm staying here for you? I am finding the meaning of my life for now in providing you with a listener for your lies. The moment these words come to mind, words he can never actually speak to her, the girl looks around furtively and says in a near whisper, If you want to get out of here soon, I know a good way you can do it. A good way? Sneak into the tailor's and steal his money. There's a little pot in the cabinet at the back of the shop. It's full of money. Are you telling me to steal it? Yes. She looks straight at Kime without the slightest show of doubt in her eyes. In all seriousness, she goes on to explain, that tailor deserves to have his place robbed. The money in the pot, she says, is tainted. I know this girl, a good friend of mine, she says, and it's so sad about her. Her mother died and her father went off to work in the capital and she's all alone. Her father was supposed to come and get her after 6 months, but she hasn't heard a thing from him. Yet another lie born of sorrow. Kime calmly asks, is there some connection between your friend and the tailor? Of course, she says. Close connection? What's really happening is the father was sending her money every month the way he was supposed to help make her life in the town a little easier. And he kept writing to her. He wanted to tell her he found a good job in the city and she should come live with him. Right away. He's too busy to come for her, so she should come to him. And he sent her money for the trip, but none of the letters or the money ever reached the girl. And why do you think that is? Before Kime can answer, the girl says, the mistake he made was to send the letters and the money care of the tailor. He's been keeping all the money for himself. Kime looks away from the girl. In order to prop up one sad lie, the girl has piled on a still sadder one. A lie that can hurt another person. This is the saddest thing of all. The lock on the tailor's back door would be really easy to break, the girl adds. She gallops away without waiting for Kime's reply. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning, shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kime, burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night. She says she saw a number of burglars sneaking in late at night after the marketplace emptied out. My, oh my, says the woman with a forced smile. That must have been just terrible. She's obviously not taking the girl seriously. But it's true, though. I really saw them. Look, little girl, I've had just about all I can take from you. You're such a little liar. It scares me to death to think about you growing up to be a burglar or a con artist or something. I'm busy trying to open my shop now. Do you mind? Try it on somebody else. He's hardly through speaking when someone outside shouts, Help! Somebody come! The tailor is standing in the street looking horrified and screaming at the top of his lungs. Burglars. They took all of my money. My money. Never go full retard. The little girl slipped away as the tailor comes in. You make me happy. The marketplace is in an uproar. The girl is not lying, that much is certain, but all too accustomed to her lies, people now suggest the possibility of another kind of lie. Maybe she did it. What do you think? So it begins. I think he might be right. Talk about play acting. I wouldn't put it past her. Let's go find her. We'll make her tell, even if we have to get a little rough with her. No one objects to this suggestion. Some run off to the storehouse, others start searching the marketplace. Can't find her anywhere. The storehouse is empty. She ran away with the money. As the searchers return with their reports and speculation, Kime finally understands everything. After all her sad lies, the girl has left behind one final truth. She couldn't have gotten very far. Yeah, we can still watch her. The little thief, wait till I get my hands on her. Men rage and the woman fan the flames. Good, give her what she deserves. We were so nice to her and now look how she treats us. We can't let her get away with it. A dozen men start to run after her, but Kime stands tall in the road, blocking their way. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning, shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kime, burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night. She says she saw a number of burglars sneaking in late at night after the marketplace emptied out. The woman with a forced smile. The little girl slipped away as the tailor comes in. Hey, move it. The men are out for blood, but Kime knows it. If he felt like it, he could knock them all down and they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on him. Instead, he relaxes his powerful stance and throws a leather coin pouch on the ground in front of the men. Stolen money is in there, he says. What? Sorry, I stole it. Confused stir quickly turns into angry shouts. Kime raises his hand to show he will not resist. Do what you like with me. I'm ready. Lady Grocer breaks through the wall of men shouting at him. How could you do this, Kime? I wanted the money, that's all. And you're not just saying this to protect the girl? The woman's intuition is too sharp. Forcing a smile, Kime turns to the tailor and says, It was in the pot in the cabinet, right? The man nods energetically. It's true, he must have done it. I had the money in a pot. He's the thief. The money wasn't the only thing in the pot, though, was it? What are you saying? He had some letters in there, too. Letters from the girl's father. That's a lie, don't be crazy. It's true, though. No, there couldn't have been any letters. I threw them all. Taylor claps his hand over his mouth. But it's too late. The lady grocer glares at him. What's this all about? She demands. No, I mean, you'd better tell us everything. People's angry glances turn from Kime to the tailor. Some days later, 2 letters arrive from the girl addressed to the lady at the grocery store, and the nice man upstairs. Kime's letter says the girl managed to find her father in the capital. He has no way of knowing if this is true or not. It is hard to imagine a little girl finding her father in the big city so easily without knowing his address or workplace. Still, he decides to believe it when the girl's letter says, I'm happy now. Human beings are the only animals that lie. Lies to deceive people, lies to benefit oneself, and lies to protect one's own heart from the threat of crushing loneliness and sorrow. If there were no lies in this world, much strife and misunderstanding would surely disappear. On the other hand, perhaps it is because this world is a mixture of truth and lies that people have learned how to believe. When he is through reading his letter, Kime turns to the woman. Concentrating on her own letter, she shyly raises her head when he senses Kime looking at her. I give up, she declares. Listen to this. I'm so grateful to you and the others in the marketplace for all you have done for me. I will never forget you as long as I live. A liar to the better end, that girl, she says, smiling through her tears. The end. That was the weakest one so far. But that's not saying much because they're all so fucking strong. But that one was just like, that one was just good. The other ones were like tear you up amazing. Red Bull time. Dude, I am so fucking pumped I have this game right now. I've been wanting to play this game for so fucking long. And I finally just went out and fucking bought it. Got the deal of a fucking lifetime. I could not be happier with it. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on here? I've been here. All the posters are ripped. Oh, wait. I think I saw a poster. I'm not 100% sure though. Was there one hidden here? It wasn't. Wait, that's the girl? Ah. Not real, it's fake. If I ever say up the bitch, I swear to God, I mean it. We already inhaled bitch and 12 looping demons. nothing here. Can I go up? It's only down, eh? Damn, boy. I want to find the soldier's hat. Ooh, maybe this will work this time. Maybe it won't be a dead end. Maybe it will be. Who knows? Dead end. Fucker. Maybe I can get the guy at the control center to fucking... This is the best Sunday I've had in such a long time. I didn't blow my entire paycheck on Pokemon cards. I got an Xbox 360 E model for $17.50. And the pawn shop had 20% off the Xbox game. Okay, wait. Lever A. Lever B. Lever B. Lever A. Lever A. Lever C. Ah, no! Okay. Lever C. Lever B. Lever A. Lever A. And lever A. Boom! Sweet! Definitely gonna grab that storage for the 360. Actually, no, why would I even do that? I'm only buying physicals, and the Xbox store's closed down from what I saw. Yeah, baby! Platinum Gauntlet. What's that bad boy do? Covers HP when defend is used. How much AP though? Honestly, that's the best one. Actually, no, Hawkeye. Yeah, baby. You get XP and level up, or is it all item based? How can I send that lift up without actually getting on it? That's what I need to do. Get this fucking guy's helmet. Let me look it up. I don't want to waste my time if you can't actually get it. Okay, let's see. Okay. Come on, where the fuck is this thing? God, I'm gonna lose it. God damn it. Apparently you have to talk to someone or it won't work. That's why I can't find it. Apparently you have to talk to the actual soldier who lost his helmet. I would have never figured that out. I've been talking to everyone. As if I didn't fucking talk to him. I thought I talked to the monorail guys too. I definitely did. Okay. Sure, let's take the monorail. Fuck me. Is this a new part of the city? Oh my lord, it might be a new part of the city. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so this guy has no helmet. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, I'm I'm looking for a guy without a helmet. Looking for fucking a warrior. God damn it, dude. Alright, let's do a quick run through. Okay, let's go up here first. Oh my god, unless he's outside of the place. I bet you that's where he is. Is this Mr. Magoo's mansion? That is. They've both got helmets. Is there anyone here? No. I guarantee he's outside. Guarantee it. I fucked up. I just went all the way back here for no reason. Okay, where's the bitch? Wait, was he in here? I need someone to take me to the Great Gate. Unless I can find a soldier without a helmet. Wait. Maybe the guy in the shop? Was he looking to buy a helmet? Let it go. Let it go. Nope. He's fully fucking helmet. God, I wish they had pop that tasted like energy drinks. So fucking addicted to just the taste of fucking Monster and Red Bull. What was that? I just got a... Oh shit. I missed one. Okay, it wasn't all bad. What about these street posts? Can I kick these? That would suck. I'd have to run through this whole city again. How did I miss that one? God, I'm so stupid. Fuck off.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
She was pretty hot. She had better hair, she'd be a fucking smoke show.
You guys are
This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I did what I had to do.
I did what I had to do. This guy's wild.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Jesus Christ. Damn, that is a fucking amazing
I know. Oh, don't say that.
triple hot Asians.
Oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Okay, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You poor things. Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey, don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoo!
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Guy's a mess.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Whoa! Hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Yo, Link. So it is weapon based. Okay. Skill link. Okay, I see. So you can link up to mortals that are in your party and steal their skills? That is sick. Woohoo! No, I don't need it. Sorry. There you go. Healing medicine. How much do I have? Grab 10. Mana herb. Okay, sweet. Okay, he's a shopkeeper. I was already up here. Maybe now that I've come back, this is the guy with no helmet? Possibly? Fuck! I am lost on how the fuck I'm supposed to get this. Is there anyone else now? Okay, there's one. You know what? I should buy some antidotes with the rest. And antidotes. Yeah, okay, I'm stocked the fuck up. All my money's gone, but I'm stocked. Can I ram it yet? I still can't ram it. What the fuck do I do? I'm so fucking confused, guys. Oh my god, this is so irritating. No, I didn't want to go up there. Hey, let me look up more. Everyone's fucking talking about they found it. I cannot fucking find it. Apparently you can see it when you're going up the elevator. There it is. I see it. Oh my fucking god. Ram it from the top, maybe? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Where is he? There's got to be a video. I can't leave here until I get it. I'm... Okay, that is fucking bullshit. That is fucking bullshit, dude. See if that works. No. Okay. Up. You have to go up and down without letting the screen change. That's fucking it. Why? That's so ridiculous. There it is. That's so stupid. Antidote brooch. That might be really good. Immunity to poison. Okay, what's Hawkeye? Deals element types. Immunity to poison. Okay, and what about Seth? Let's give her... that. And her healing Jensen. Black magic. We're newbies, we ain't got shit. Alright, I can finally let it go. Antidote brooch was worth it though. That's a good fucking move. Oh, Highlands of Wool was where I was, right? Okay.
Quick, easy, Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that? There's no road!
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable, And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gungora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
This game's vibe is exactly what I wanted to play. I am so happy I went through with it. I forgot about the multi-disc stuff. I was so caught off guard when I opened this and it had 4 discs in it. Oh shit! Can hit trees? I was lucky I was spamming. No. Okay. Gotta hit trees now. And I don't want to miss any secret paths. I'm an explorer. This is why I love linear games like this. Because my OCD with exploring doesn't ruin my time because it's straightforward. I don't have to like go through an open world of never-ending shit. Guard condition 140, ours is 68. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's dead.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh shit, what just happened? I didn't mean to skip that. Ooh, okay, so wait, every battle goes up by 1? Okay, sweet. A seed. Can't ram this tree?
What?
God, that guy's trash.
What a waste of time.
Yeah, baby. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Quit. Let's do antidote rouge. For her. Oh, it's still not done. Okay. Skill him. Skill link Jensen. Black magic level 2. That black level 1 and factual analyses. Hanging over him in the tree. Can't ram that tree either. What's up with that?
Let's take him now.
Oh shit. Front. 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 Help. Help. Blair. Oh, damn. Nice. Okay.
Oh, that was easy!
The fuck is combination? Ground is special effective. Beautiful. All right, sweet. Wait, what? Why am I only... Oh, it's for SP while you're using it.
Guess we have no choice.
Nice. Still not damage up. Okay, now let's check. Okay, it does work. What is a slot seat? Slot seat. Brings you that grants an extra skill slot. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's so good. That is so fucking good. Night's cold. Recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. Okay. Still not ready. Okay, does he have anything? Okay, I guess he can use... to Hawkeye. So then we know what they're doing. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Wait, what is going on? Why is it saying I've already rammed these? Wait, am I back where I started? Was there a shortcut I missed? How did I miss that?
You know, it's tough being so popular.
I am gonna go with him, and then she's also gonna go with him, and then he is gonna do spell, black magic. Let's try do ground on. Dead bitch. No damage up still. But I didn't see mine.
Oh, that was easy!
Holy, look at all the shit we got. Not quite. One more SP and she's good. So that was definitely a fucking shortcut, right? Or am I tripping the fuck out? Yeah, because it redarkens every time. So I took a wrong turn. Oh wait, what? That's not even it. Where the fuck was the shortcut? Oh, it's beside this tree. It's completely hidden. Wait, part of the map? What the fuck? Yeah, it's so far it's going fucking awesome. Yeah, I finished playing The Last of Us Part 2 yesterday, and all I could think about was like I've always wanted to play Lost Odyssey, and then I just opened up Marketplace and saw a guy selling an Xbox with 2 controllers and 5 games for $45. Literally just messaged him, left my stream on, went and fucking bought it. Fucking came back. On the way back, I stopped at the pawn shop and sold the controller and the extra games because they were all kind of like whatever games that I didn't want to play. And I ended up getting $32 for the games, so I paid $18 for the Xbox. And I found out I guess it's the E model. I didn't realize it, but it's the black one with all the touchscreen control, power button and touchscreen thing. And apparently those models don't get the red ring of death. So I was so pumped. And then the pawn shop I was at, everything was 20% off, all the games. So I grabbed Lost Odyssey, Enchanted Arms, Fable 2. Fuck, I had a great day. There's only a few more games I need to buy. The pawn shop had the Fable 3 Collector's Edition with the big book. I couldn't see if it said $599 or $59.99. If it's $59.99, I'm gonna get it. Okay, with the one with the book. says $250. It might have been 500 at the hog shop. At the pawn shop. Fuck. I'm gonna go tomorrow and get it and check if it's 59. Because then if it actually is 59, that's a steal. And then I gotta get Blue Dragon. And I gotta get Eternal Sonata. What was it? It was wind, right? Oh shit, she one-tapped it.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Yes! Anti-poison I learned. Oh, thank you. That took 20 SP to learn, so that's a nice one. Knight's Code. Recovers guard. GC. I forget what GC. Definitely grabbing that. Boom. Let's give her antidote brooch. Yeah, we'll leave Hawkeye on him. Yeah, okay. Factual analysis. Deal. Okay. Get factual analysis. I don't got nothing. Oh, let's go to the ring assembly. Shit. Oh, these are great. These are great. Let's do flame ring, wind ring. Oh, that's awesome. Should I do fire? Yeah, let's do fire. Seth is, her attack is so good though. 136 attack. What's mine? 146. Hers is 136. Why does hers seem like it does so much more damage? Who his? Alright, one sec, I'll be right back. Being allergic to cats and loving your cats so much is so annoying. My eyes are so fucking itchy and my ears. God damn. They're so fucking cute though. You know what it was? It's when I get them both, when I pet them once at a time, like slowly, not bad, but when they both jumped up on the chair there and then I went in for a family cuddle session and went hardcore on it, now my eyes are fucking all fucked up. I just can't help it. When they both snuggle together on the same chair, they're so fucking cute. I just turn, what is this? What the fuck? You guys left me a present? This is in my work bag. The little toy mouse. What were you doing in my work bag, huh? Explain yourself. What were you doing in the work bag? I know it was you, it wasn't Ollie. Only you would do that. Yeah, you. What do you think? Was it her, Ollie? Yeah? You're always screaming. You're screaming because you're annoying. What are you doing, Ollie? What do you think? Huh? You think it was your girlfriend? You think it was your girlfriend, huh? Is this what you want? Oh, yes. This is what you guys want, eh? Bye-bye, Ollie. Where the fuck is what I was actually? Want to play 2 now, Torgle? Oh yeah, Pseudo, if you're still here, my one cat is named after your wolf companion in Final Fantasy 16. That's how much I love that game. So if you get the chance to, fucking play it ASAP. If you're not like, if you like when established companies try new things and go for something different and don't just get angry because they change shit, Final Fantasy 16 is fucking amazing. One of my favorite stories in all of gaming. Fuck, now I want to play it again, since you mentioned it this morning. God, I could not be happier with my purchase. $18 fucking dollars. To get a Xbox 360 Model E. Can't ram that one? What the fuck? Ooh, secret passageway again. Do I go through the tree? What the fuck is going on? What am I missing here? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it.
What?
No, it's not even worth wasting his fucking MP. Oh shit, he's not that fucking strong. His MP's a little low there. 3 perfects in a row, baby. Don't at me. I'm still not understanding this. There. Perfect. Alright, I'm confused. I'm looking it up just in case I'm not doing it right. Apparently you can ram this tree. I don't see how. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Not happening. Oh wait, what about this tree? Not happening.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
Oh, I have to go all the way around? What the fuck? Oh no, it's down here. What about that rock? That rock looked like something for... No, nothing from this tree. I think I already got this one. Why is my ear so fucking itchy? These cat hair probably got in it. Yeah, my nose is running. Having an allergic. I'm having an allergic over here.
Let's take him now.
You know what? Flare on the bird is better. Oh, it's weak to water. Or wind. Wind. Wind takes it out. That one does the most damage though, so I want to take that one out first. Nice. Ooh, damage up too. That's awesome.
What a waste of time.
Okay. Already finished them all. Steal or guard heal. Wait, she doesn't have black magic too. What the fuck? Oh, she does. I just have to set it. I'm an idiot. Guard heal. Crisis defense boost. That's better. Okay, now let's go to equip. 2 more SP on that. And 12 more on that. Alrighty. That was the quickest turnaround for a battle ever.
No one gets in my way.
I'm using fire, so you know what? I'm gonna attack him. He's using wind, so she's gonna attack him. And he's using wind, so he's gonna attack him. Yes! It's one taps everyone. Beautiful.
That wasn't very fun.
And then once we learn it, we can give him the antidote brooch. And then we'll all be poison immune. A seed. Hey, why is that showing? showing the fucking... There we go. Search classes? The fuck is that? Yo, I really shouldn't have spent all my money at that guy, but whatever, we're set up. Power drink? What the fuck does power drink do? Is there anything that does like permanent changes? Maybe power drink boosts your attack permanently? Ah, it's only during one battle. Fuck, I've got so many good fucking games to play now, old games. I had no idea Batten Kaidos was on fucking Steam. So glad you mentioned that, Pseudo. Now I can play Batten Kaidos whenever I want. And Bravely Default Remake was on there too. Oh no, please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God. Wait, oh, I can refund on Steam if I can get it on Xbox. Let me check. Before. I can't wait for Final Fantasy Resonance. I'm so fucking pumped for that. Okay, what else did I buy? Let me just look at my recent buys. Okay. It was... I'm gonna download everything that I can't play on my PS5. Black Mesa. Bravely Default 2, I believe, is on PS5, right? Oh, Bravely Default 2 is only on here Well, I did not know that. I had no fucking clue. Chrono Trigger's also only on here, right? Okay. Chrono Trigger is only on here as well. Galactic Survivor. Okay, let me see. What did I want to check? Yeah, I will be getting her. For sure. Hopefully it comes to PS5 before I get it. Okay, and no. Okay. About let's see what Deus Exes are on it. There's no Deus Ex games on here? What the fuck? Okay, I need to add Deus Ex. Okay, I gotta make a list of games I need for Xbox 360. I need Deus Ex. Revolution. That's one. Okay. Mm-hmm. Na, 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 na. Oh, that was a free game. Okay, okay. Black Mesa is which one is Black Mesa? Black Mesa, a remake of Half-Life 1? Okay, sweet. So it is the first Half-Life. Okay. Half-Life 2 install. Ooh. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Jet Set Radio got taken off everything. Saga took it off everything. So this is the... I bought it before they did. Thank God. Okay. Oh, that's nice. What the fuck is this? Nice. Metal Gear Rising is on Xbox 360 too. Alright, what was it? Metal Gear Rising. Okay. Cool. Okay, sweet. Metal Gear Rising. Fable 3. King Kong. Colonel. Sonata. What was on Blue Dragon? Blue Dragon. This looked cool. I didn't realize it was a gacha game though. Maybe I'll give it another chance. Oh wait, no, I think it was weird. One second. Riddle Joker, yes. And Alton Sanctuary. Schedule 1. Center, I guess. Let me get all my nudie anime games in here. Fuck, I didn't realize I bought all the ones that I wanted. Song of Saya, is that another one? Yeah. The fuck is Tesla effect? Oh, this is that AI game. To the moon. Okay, so this one is a PC only game as well. Okay. I set everything to download. Alright, what to do? Send me fuck yeah, I got that. pissed.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
We got a mole.
Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, you know, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I.
What the fuck?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
This guy's fucking hilarious. Oh, I didn't mean to rest. I missed 2? How did I miss 2? I searched high and low for that shit. I missed 2 stories. I'm pissed. Wait, I'm gonna go back and check that tree. See if maybe something changed while I'm in here. What was that? What was that noise? What the fuck? Oh, that was my Steam. Download's done. Okay.
Not too smart, eh?
$18? Oh, she's at the back. I didn't even notice that. I should have used this guy. Oh, that's brutal. No way. We're so trash. That was just a terrible move. Honestly.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Nope, don't work. Alright, let me rest quick. Let's heal that damage. Can't believe I missed 2 stories at the first place. So nuts. Oh, that's a knockover. Yeah.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The Council has placed you under house arrest!
Behold.
What the fuck kind of poison does that?
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
You'd be dead.
Myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
He put the poison in there. Guy's playing you like a fiddle.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
What the fuck? And Jensen said, it's not gonna rain. I have a sense for things like this. Meanwhile, it's fucking pissing. Ooh. New memory. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, footsteps of those who use the road have not changed since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future. From east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass uncommon travelers, only the rarest exceptions. First time she passed Kime on the wind stream. The girl was just an infant. So was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers, "She was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too." Looking back down the road, the girl points towards the line of hills fading off into the distance. "My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey." "Is 7 a lot?" "Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. People they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey. They keep traveling." Girl points down at the ground where she is standing. "This is as far as I've come," she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild, to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the windstream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. Upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn wages by performing tasks that the townfolks themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go." Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kime a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably," Kime answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kime's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. "This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends?" "Goodbye then," the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kime next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. "This is my 3rd spring here," she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. "In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother." "And your parents?" Kime asks. She shrugs and glances eastwards. "They are continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here." Kime does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kime, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kime's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kime responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No, anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts, his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness. No one has actually seen it, though, I guess. The place where the wind begins. That place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too, and not just an east wind. West wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Time knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath and caressing her swollen belly. She cocks her head and says, I wonder. I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or, then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers without exception say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It is not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kime. I wonder. It's true, she says, no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. You really think the day will come when you will want to set out on a journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kime of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kime, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kime spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wild flowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower for a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kime takes a flower and asks the boy, is it a member of your family? Uh-huh, my grandma. The boy nods, his face the image of one Kime knew so long ago. It was her grandkid. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kime is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from that way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation, this is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy, a comedy? Perhaps a serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Time lays the flower at her feet as an offering. Family members who traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows, it sweeps across the vast grassland, and Kime takes one long, slow step towards its destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago. His cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. The end. Oh, I didn't realize you were still behind me, Mr. Handsome. How are you doing, huh? What's going on? Such a good boy, huh? Oh, cool. This is fully charged. I need to get some fucking meds for my allergies. These cats are killing me. Wait, can an Xbox 360 play OG Xbox games? Let's see. Grabbed by the ghoulies. Oh wait, that's on Rare Replay. Oh, you can get Half-Life 2 on Xbox? No way! Add that in. iNinja. I forgot about iNinja. Damn, Jade Empire too? Lord of the Rings, Return of the King too? Shamu's Deep Sea Adventures. Oh my god. Shrek 2, I love that fucking game. there's got to be some more. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. They don't get achievements, so not worth buying. Okay. Dozing? No, I'm just figuring out what games on my Steam that I can get for 360 so I can get achievements. Let's see. Okay, I can't get it on here. Let's see what else. Jade Empire. The fuck? Can I not buy Jade Empire? Apparently not. Okay. Return of nope, can't get that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get off too as soon as I get to the next save point in this game. Prince of Persia. Can't get Sands of Time on here, eh? Nope. Okay, what about... Gotta be able to get Psychonauts on here. Boom, yes you can. Oh wait, I think you can get it on PlayStation as well. And I want to see what Silent Hills you can get on here. Because I think Silent Hill 4 is the only one you can't get on the Xbox 360. Okay. GOG has it. Silent Hill 4. So GOG has Silent Hill 4. What the fuck happened? Why is it frozen? I'm so confused. There's GOG. That's not it. Rider Academy. Okay, there's GOG Library. But what about my GOG app? Should be here. It's empty. What the fuck? Oh god. Damn it. I guess I gotta download GOG again. Fuck, I'm not gonna remember my password. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm looking for Half-Life. Half-Life 2. Uninstall, because I can use it on, I can get it on Xbox on the orange box. Oh, let's see, Silence Hill. Oh, apparently this one's trash. Island. Oh, nice. Okay, never mind. The OG Silent Hill, the first 3 Silent Hills are all going to be remade by Bloober Team, so I'll just wait for those. Fuck it. Alright, now let's see. Yeah, you can't get Blue Dragon on here. Deus Ex. Nope, no Deus Ex. Nope, no Metal Gear Rising. Fable. I know I can play the Fable games on here, right? No, just Fable Anniversary. Fuckers. What about King Kong? Nope. God damn it. Alright, it's useless for me. Alright. Fuck it. These are all games I'll have to buy the discs for. Alright, let's get to a save point here. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow as well. Choco raisins.
Let's take him now.
What about it? Oh, that was terrible.
Leap before you look, I always say.
If you remember it, that must mean something happens. Because to me, this is a non-memorable part. Now I'm scared. Whatever you say there. It rained for like 10 seconds. Something happens. You motherfucker.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
Grand stuff.
That little bush. Oh, that grand staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
Is he fucking? What's going on right now? Oh, he's fucking. Oh, he's a hit it and quit it guy.
I don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the...
I love this guy. Jensen's so awesome.
You just talk amongst yourselves.
You really seen this?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought...
Jesus. What a dick.
All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. What the heck?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, you bastard. I knew something happened. There's no way someone sees rain that happened for 10 seconds in the game and goes, oh, this part. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Fell. What's Prism do? Does sleep work? I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, I do no damage! Okay, fire, fire, fire. We all are immune. We're all immune. Oh my god, is it immune to sleep? Yeah, bitch. Okay, we need to heal her badly. Downburst? What the fuck is downburst? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm wasting so much shit. Item. Oh, this is so bad.
Okay.
She only regains 110? Oh, this is so bad, guys. This is so bad.
Okay.
Okay, now she can withstand something, right? Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Oh my god, dude. This is horrific. This is horrific. Oh, he's so dusted. He is so dusted. Okay, let's see. Healing medicine. Let's go. Him. Healing medicine. Him. Skill. Spell. I gotta make sure I keep attacking, or Or it's just gonna keep me in this loop of healing. He's doing the most damage, so we'll keep doing him.
Okay.
God damn, that thing really wants to fuck him up. No, no. Oh, thank God you can go back.
Okay.
Thank God I bought more heals. Why is our defense so bad? Dude, it just keeps fucking hitting him. Did I beat it? Oh. That's how you barely win a fight right there. Oh my God. That was crazy.
We did it!
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
That was rough, man. That was rough. No wonder you remembered that part. I thought I was toasted. I so thought I was done. Give me another slot seed. Ooh, her antidote brooch. Crisis defense boost. Do factual analysis. And then for Jensen, we can do antidote brooch. So he's immune to poison. We're all immune to poison. Oh, there it is. The save. Thank you. Wait, was I good for beating it the first time? Like, was that some skills right there? Is it like one of those things that's supposed to... Okay, is it like one of those things that's supposed to catch you off guard and fuck you up? And then you're like, oh shit. And I just fucking act it? Right, Torgal? Yeah. Your daddy's a professional. Yeah, your daddy's a professional. Hey? Yeah. Are you proud? Are you a proud baby? Yeah. A proud baby, huh? So freaking cute. Hey? Yeah, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. Yeah, she's a good girl. Alright. I'm gonna call her there for the night. I gotta get her up early for work. And I did a fucking 24-hour straight stream Friday through Saturday. So. But I will be back on tomorrow after work. Alright? Hope you have a good night, Pseudo. Hopefully I see you again soon. And yeah, have fun with Final Fantasy 14. Good night.